Sparks, hit us with an intro.
Or Bobble.
No.
Appreciate you, Sparks.
You're welcome.
This is what Sparks gets paid
Hello,
the big bucks
everyone.
for.
Welcome to Kit's stream. Kit doesn't want to do an intro, so he's delegating it like a jerk.
What do you mean? I'm the nicest of the nice. I eat the...
No, you.
Sparks, I literally congratulated you today. I was so proud of you. I am proud of you.
I was gonna call you out for saying you were so proud.
I was so proud of you, huh?
Yeah, because now all of a sudden you're just being like, yeah, Kit's a jerk. And I'm like, what do you mean? Both Doge and I were like, congratulations,
I'm
Sparks.
just messing with you. Damn it.
I can't believe you do this to me.
Can I not poke fun at my friend?
No. It's actually banned in 17 states.
Oh, shit.
Most notably
I
Jamaica.
guess,
Yep.
you're over.
A place none of the four of us live.
What the fuck is a Jamaica? I'm kidding.
Gosh.
I'm impressed
What the
that
fuck is a kilometer?
Derpy managed to perfectly make a actually banned in X states joke while not being from the U.S.
I was gonna say 72, but then I was like, there's not 72, is there?
No.
Still would have been funny to say, but
72 states.
yeah.
Holy crap. The US has expanded a ton. Meanwhile, everything's gone to shit. I was about to say, I was like, you might know some stuff since your girlfriend's in the States.
Yeah.
Oh, did you see? I imagine you saw what Ray created, right?
Oh, in the server?
Yeah, regarding streams.
Yeah, she's been updating me quite a bit.
Yeah, she
But
she kept apologizing to me. She's like, I'm so sorry it's taking so long. I'm so sorry it's taking so long. And I'm just sitting here just like, Ray, I'm used to this. It's fine. People are busy. I've not been like following up on it lately just because I'm trying to work on content stuff. It's okay. But she sent me the finished of 2 of them. She sent me another message and I like skimmed over it, but I was like half asleep, so I'll read it later. But I think Sparks has seen it, right?
What?
Have I shown you the new emotes?
No.
What? I'm an idiot. Hold on.
Where?
We're all aware.
Wait.
Oh my god, I hate this fucking bullshit.
What is this? Oh, okay. Well, there's that one. What's the other one?
Fuck's sake.
Hold on. Okay, here we go. Neko, I'll show this to you too.
Oh my god, I didn't put her in the box. Oh.
There you go.
Oh,
Such-
that's cute.
Oh my god! I love them.
The stream just died. Like hardcore just died.
Oh yeah, no, it's completely frozen on my end.
Yeah.
It was running for a few seconds.
Yeah. Hold on.
That was very odd.
Actually, I have an idea. That might be why. Nope, never mind. I no longer
Still
have an idea
running.
why. Yeah, I think we just had like an internet blip. We should be good now. I watched it and like the stream like just died momentarily, but now we're good. We're good. Yeah, so I know Ray's been working on like quite a lot of emotes, but wanted to really get those 2 done. And I think they look adorable. Also, I now love the headcanon that I am a very teal wolf. And I love it so much. Oh, Neko did... I was... Okay, before we talk about, like... talk about DBD stuff, because I wanted to talk about the patch note stuff. I missed it when y'all were talking about it. Did Cassie message you yesterday about what they wanted to do? Okay. I don't know if it's like they want it to be like public like sort of knowledge. So I'm gonna message you it real quick just to see what your reaction is. I already sent it to you, Neko. Essentially, yeah. Essentially, yeah.
That's hilarious.
They're too awkward to ask about it. I'm just like, if you want to, like, sure. However,
I'm not gonna stop her.
yeah, no, I think it's adorable. Like, Cashley's been through a whole lot. Specifically, like, the time on my community. So, glad that they're doing a whole lot better. Anyway, DBD patch notes, because y'all already talked about it. And I'm got left behind because I decided to sleep.
So, anti-slug.
Yeah, we could do, we could just go top to bottom on the note list.
I don't have it pulled up. I just know that one's at the top.
Well,
Yeah, bro.
Sparks, I'm relying on you.
Saved.
I mean, I can pull
There
it
we
up.
are.
Why have to
Yeah,
do
I've got to save.
I'm kidding.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
Pocketins. Alright,
If
so yeah.
someone slugged for 90 seconds, they can pick themselves up.
It's like, so it's like pseudo, from what I was reading, it's like pseudo tenacity, pseudo,
Yeah.
Unbreakable.
pseudo unbreakable, yeah. I think it makes power struggle builds a lot more viable right now.
Yeah.
That's
It's
that's something that I
It's
brought
been
up.
getting
It's like
buffed already, and
yeah,
it doesn't really see much gameplay. So for that, I think maybe we'll see it used a bit more, but
I have a
Not
weird, I have a potentially weird concern about it, is because is it Conviction? Is that the new perk? That you pick yourself up after that and like
what?
run.
Yeah.
Like I have this like idea of like, okay, so you have base unbreakable tenacity, but now you have Conviction, so you can now even get yourself moving further and stall out that timer even more. So you can just give yourself like that unbreakable status, but now hide from the killer. So like now you can essentially give yourself a free up if you're running Conviction. The only downside is it takes 90 seconds, but you at least can use Conviction to get away from that point. And it's not even like 90 seconds, it would be even more than that, I think.
well, conviction might also be one of the perks that gets changed.
Yeah.
Without them knowing what the list is right now, potentially change the perks. Yeah,
There's going to be a lot.
I'd say what's really happening.
Yeah. I think it's like I like the general idea. I imagine that killers are probably not super happy with it.
Oh, everybody's freaking out on doom and gloom, and I'm like, y'all haven't seen it. And
Yeah.
Really,
Yeah.
I think they are vastly underestimating how good the post-hook buffs are going to be.
Yeah.
Do you saying underestimating or overestimating?
They think this is like the death of killer. People are acting. oh my gosh. I'm done. I'm gonna stop playing this game if these go through. Like, shut the fuck up. If you were gonna stop playing this game because of these changes, literally anything that was going to be a nerf to your killer was going to make you stop playing the game.
Yeah.
Don't blame it on these changes.
Yeah, no, I'm interested to see what like the buffs are for like the slugging and everything like that.
It's like I
think
said, like, I'm definitely holding my judgment to see the PTB and see what's all going to be changed. I mean, that's the whole reason of the PTB, is to see these changes and criticize upon them.
I'm not going to play the PTB because.
yeah, no, I mean there's not really too much reason to play the PTB other than like checking it out, but people who don't like TBA.
Or I might just watch it. I don't know yet.
I mean, I'm gonna be on
Not worth
PTB
the
if you want to play with me.
Yeah. It's just, it does become a hassle for me sometimes to try and get the PTB working for me.
Yeah.
Last time I did it, it like was just not downloading for a good while.
But I think it's a good change. I just, once again, we need more information for that. The other big one is the one after that, which is the tunneling update.
Yeah.
That's
I really like a lot of the change they're doing here.
yeah,
I like the incentives to not just target one person over and over again.
yeah, I want to know what like the actual like percentage buffs are for each.
Yeah.
Because like I think that will really dictate like how people will end up playing moving forward when it comes to tunneling.
Yep.
But like if the buff to survivor is for some reason massive, if they like it's like less than 6 hooks or so, or like more than 6 hooks. If they kill somebody on hook before 6 hooks.
Yeah.
Because if that happens, then like you got the repair speed buff, and this is my thing, because like I was watching a few videos on it and they just are like, we'll have to see what the buff is, but like it shouldn't be anything like game breaking. I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, I run like a gen jockey build sometimes if I'm not running like the aura reading stuff, and assuming that I'm never usually the first one to die, so assuming that I'm still in the game and like somebody else gets tunneled out, or like they die before like the 6 hook limit, then my buff just got massive, because now I'm just finishing gens like extremely fast, regardless of what like that percentage is. Like I think people were also saying like it's a rise to bully squads. I think it's also a rise, and this just might be me like being just a douchebag when playing with randoms, as seen with the last time Neko and I played 2v8, and every survivor in that first game hated me, I believe, according to the VOD. I like how I watched it back and I was like, this is something Kit would do, but this didn't seem like intentional. I had to watch the VOD back on that day. I was forgetting everything.
Oh my god, I'm
But
stupid. I don't know how to play this game anymore.
But like, so let's say you're playing with like your solo queue and you're playing with randoms, right? What you could in theory do, like it would still be like kind of hard to do, I would say, but you could just try to like keep throwing like a random under the bus and just keep getting them downed, and then in turn, like the killer might not want to like hook them so that way you don't get the repair speed boost, but if they just leave them on the ground, then they're just going to get themselves up with the anti-slugging, right?
That's if the team just takes it out.
Well, I mean, even, yeah, that's true. But what I'm saying is, like, if you're solo queue and you just decide to run, like, a gen jockey build, then your best interest for that would be just getting one of your rando teammates killed. Because you're already going to probably go into the game thinking they're useless if you're playing with randoms. So your mentality is going into the game, trying to get at least one of them killed while you're doing gens, sandbagging, doing everything you can just to get that person killed, so you get that gen speed boost.
Actually, that was something that was mentioned in the anti-tunneling. Was so from what I remember hearing, or at least from what what was talked about in this, and what Spooky Jukes said, because I watched Spooky Jukes talk about it.
Yeah.
Basically, the no collision with other players after being unhooked. So killers can't wait out that endurance timer by just body blocking.
Yeah,
and
and
survivors can't sandbag and
well, which
things like that.
but that's off the hook. And if it's still the 10 seconds, okay, 10 seconds, that's fine. They can go like chase somebody else. Cool. What I'm saying is more, because I did see that part of the notes, right? But what I'm saying is, you know, let's say they are like getting somebody else down, right? If you're playing solo queue, and maybe I'm thinking like worst case scenario, but this is just definitely how I would play because I just don't care about randoms that much, would be see who got hooked first, you know, save them from hook or whatever if I have the ability to. But if I'm going to chase after that point, because it'll be long after the 10 seconds, just try to find that one person. So if like a Kate got unhooked and then like 45 seconds later, killers found me and I'm looping them. My goal then, if I want the gen build to work even better, is finding Kate and doing everything I can for Kate to be essentially like killed in that case.
Not that the gen perks don't get
Yeah, no, and it purely
I definitely understand the concern.
it purely depends on how big of an increase it is, and also it's really going to depend on how many people still are running like the gen jockey sort of builds in a solo queue. Most solo queues are gonna be running a meta, but like I'm just thinking about like my own personal builds, about what I run personally. If it's aura reading build, cool, I'm gonna be the teammate to save all teammates, but I usually do that with y'all, right? If I'm playing as a solo queue rarely and playing with randoms, frankly, I don't care what happens to any of the 3 randoms. And even on top of that, if like the repair speed boost is, I would say if it's like a 6-7% boost, that's still massive enough that I would then consider just trying to get whoever gets first hook killed and saving myself. The other thing too is I think like also like high-end players run shoulder the burden, right? Like we don't see it too much in our games, but I think high-skilled survivors run shoulder the burden. I'm wondering if like, what if somebody does like a hero play and they run shoulder the burden, use it on the first 2 survivors, and then just get themselves killed? Like, does that all of a sudden mean that it's like? I think you could use it
once.
Can you use only once? I thought you could use it up until.
Sure it's only once.
Okay.
Yeah, you can only gain 1 hook state.
I thought I've used it twice just for fun.
Maybe like old version of it might have been able to do that. I don't know.
Do you want your
I can't tell you that much about that.
What do you want for it, Sparks?
I don't remember what you had.
Well, let me do this first, and then I'll trade with you.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm thinking of worst case scenario. Like it's definitely like an outlier case, but I want to see what the
I was about to say
percentage
it would
is.
definitely be a much more extreme case. Something like that.
It really just depends on the
definitely see the
percentage, though.
concern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely see the concern with something like that. I just think that would be a way more extreme case. I would assume the repair speed would only be about 3%.
That's what the hope is.
Beyond that would be
yeah,
absurd.
And that's what the hope is. If it is 3%, then cool. but it's like
I
you have
think
to
it
find
could
that
go up to maybe like 5 or 6%.
if it's 5%, I feel like that's a good balance. If it goes over 5, then I think that in all honesty, it would influence me to just want to try to get one of my teammates killed.
Yeah.
Because
That's
at
the thing,
that
like,
point,
you-
like, well, then because you also have
You
hyper
definitely have to
focus
balance it out.
popping
Yeah.
off.
You definitely have to balance it in some sort of way where like it is beneficial to the other 3 players, but isn't so aggressive where they do some extreme cases like that.
Sparks
That is the
the
big balance point. So yeah.
Sparks trading code is 55558877. When you're ready.
Do you remember how to make chromatic metals in this game?
Hmm?
Do you remember how chromatic metals are made? by
Buddy, it's
chance?
been a while. I'm gonna have when I get back,
Okay.
I'm gonna have to like really think about life choices.
Yeah, I can't remember how to make chromatic metals. That's I'm literally stuck on that
Alright.
because I can't remember.
Ready, Sparks?
Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely something to be concerned about.
Yeah.
Again, like
It's
that's
just
what I was saying before. Was like I definitely have some concerns with like how some things could be. Like power struggle was a big one that I mentioned. I was like that could be a little scary with the new recover stuff. But again, we'll see like what all the changes are to everything. And then yeah, make a judgment based on the PTB data.
yeah.
It's way too early to say for sure about anything.
It just depends on just what the buffs are. But like I'm excited for
Yeah.
the anti-tunneling stuff and like
No, it's
like all that.
it's a move in the right direction. For
yeah,
sure.
it's just I'm
At the very
thinking from
least.
the mind of a dickhead, right?
Yeah,
So
I mean that's rightfully so. There is a lot of people like that in the game, so
yeah, and I'm definitely
absolutely right.
more or less that just with randoms rather than y'all. Though I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes a cell sparks up the street. It's fine.
Damn.
Sparks, there's times I've gotten you killed so many times. Let's just be real.
Mm,
Real quick before we do the next one, let me just see what Sparks wants.
Bro, I'm gonna have to Google in a moment how the fuck to make chromatic metals.
Oh yeah, I did want the magic card. But I also want the secret. Damn it. So many choices.
I mean, if you catch more shinies, I got more Pokemon for you.
Oh, there's a tiny there, right? Hold on. I need to think about my options.
Sparks trying to think of every possible option.
Like salt.
You sure you don't want one of my 7-star raptors?
No, that's like the last thing I ever
I
want
know,
to see in my
I know.
Pokémon.
No. Just letting you know, if you get Magnemite or Cranidos, Shieldon, or Eevees, there could be more in your future.
Hold on.
Do you have any shiny unknown?
Nope.
Cool.
Minute.
Sparks feels really torn about this decision.
Hold on.
You're good, you're good. What's the next part of it? Is that the changes to Myers? Is that
I think it was
third part?
Myers.
Mhm.
Oh, they
So
always
Myers
mention
now
about
has stock mode and chase mode,
Yeah.
So-
basically. So you can be either tier 1 or tier 2.
Yeah, so so first off, it's not Dash Myers. Like, I know it's like the ambush thing is
No.
what people were trying to compare it to.
Yeah.
It really isn't,
Yeah,
because it
it's
doesn't seem
basically
like
coup
it's
lunge. It's coup lunge.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it looks like, because it doesn't look like he's getting super fast. It's just a longer
Which,
Yeah.
like, is
hit.
fine. That's the fun part of Myers is like big long lunge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Sidgewai are Hisuian, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
That's what I'm searching it up.
So here's my thoughts on the new Myers. Really like the idea. Just some things to think about with like the PTB. Burger King Myers could now technically be permanent now. But it's like still 4.2. It's just now he has no tear radius. Right? Because he probably moves slower when he stalks, but at the same time, you could just stay in stock mode, and then there probably is going to be like an aura reading add-on. So Burger King Myers might technically be back, just now faster than prior. Because he has.
But that would be a mandatory choice because you can always switch modes and just have speed back.
Oh.
They would be doing that.
Yeah, but and then, like I
They
said,
would
it's just
be stuck in that.
it's just basic. It's a you wouldn't be stuck in it, but at least you have like the option to do that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like there's not too much to say about the changes. I like it makes sense. No more limited evil within. The dash gives Myers like a little bit more mobility. The lunge rather. It sounds like you could just activate. If I was reading it right, and correct me if I'm wrong, it sounds like you can
Yes.
activate the tier 3 essentially.
Yeah.
Now by will rather than like 99ing and just have to hold it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So you still will get the whole like when you get to 100%, like you can just run up to a survivor, immediately click it, and then you're good. And that tier 3 does insta down, right? Or is it just the
Yeah,
dash?
I think it's only when you lunge, though. Yeah.
Is it only
Yeah, it's
when you
only the
lunge?
lunge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got
You have
it.
to hit them with the lunge to.
And even
It's
still,
down.
if you can stop
But
the
it's not
lunge,
exposed, so,
yeah, if you can,
yeah.
if you could run like, if you could stop the lunge like short, I think that should be fine.
Yeah.
I really want there to be a
Kind of.
low pro-esque add-on for it so bad.
A low what?
It would be so funny. The thing I was talking about earlier, low pro chains like Billy's add-on. I want it so bad. It'll be so funny. Just lunge through a pallet.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, low pro chains.
he breaks it with his dick and then stabs you with his knife. Is that what we're saying? I'm just saying, like, that's what that
Sure.
would be, right? Like, he would just charge through it. He wouldn't hit it with his knife. He just hits it with his dick because of how tall he is.
Or he'll kick it.
Listen, if there's an actual animation of Myers kicking the pallet as he's running through it, sure. It's way more funny that it just breaks because of the sheer power of his dick.
Why do you have to make it weird?
Welcome to a kid
It's cute.
stream.
I was just trying to bring up
It is
something
good.
fun.
I always have to make
That would be
things
interesting
weird.
to see how it would
What
be
are the-
animated, though.
What are the pages?
I guess,
that
yeah,
you
he would just
have?
run through and just.
Shinies
like,
get?
What's
chop.
up? What's up, Sparks?
What are the pages of shinies you have?
I have 4 pages of shinies.
Okay. Just want to see page
Hmm.
really quick.
There's another one. You know, I think it's a good change though. Should be fun.
Yeah.
Sounds like there's other minuscule changes for the other killers. Kidnap tech no longer a thing. For Ghoul.
Yep.
Clown got like slightly reverted. Trying to think of like some of the other stuff.
Dark Wolf got a bunch of changes.
Yeah.
And none can now cross map a little bit better.
Yeah. But he just breaks his neck and is like, I'm gonna launch to the moon! There's also like
yeah, only just gets more blood orbs.
some perk changes. Cool.
But you know, I'm very excited to see the Mario's thing.
Yeah.
I think this is probably the best case scenario he could have gotten for a buff. It was well overdue.
Mhm.
Now I'm torn between whether I want the shiny samurai or the magic bird.
The copper
I want
deposit,
the-
bruh.
I'm gonna go get
Fine.
something to eat. 'Cause I'm
Yeah.
hungry.
No
I
worries.
want the shiny samurai.
Have fun, y'all. Back.
Food is good.
I made the decision for you, Sparks. Let's just be real.
Yeah.
Just get it. If you get a shiny Eevee, I will get you a shiny Magikarp.
I also want Roselia too.
Sparks, you have options.
I do have options. I can't believe I got lucky and caught that fucking weasel before I was playing anymore.
Appreciate you. All right, we're getting down to the nitty gritty. I mean, if you get also some unknown, that's another one. I don't know if unknown shows up in Scarlet and Violet, but
No.
Not from what I know.
gotcha. So the remaining Pokemon that are specific Scarlet and Violet, because there's no fucking way I'm getting them in this game. 2 Magnemites, 2 Craniodoses, 2 Shieldons.
Why is it so hard to get a shiny Magnemite?
Because they're only in the space-time distortions, and do you really want to wait 40 minutes for 3 to show up?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the reason why. Yeah. It's not that they're like necessarily like super hard to catch, it's just annoying as fuck. Especially considering the fact that you're just literally just waiting for this fucking thing to show up. You get 3, and if it's not it, then you have to wait another 40 minutes maximum, you know? And sure,
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sparks, if you want to do if you're wanting to do shiny hunting on Violet, I'd wait until after the Chi-Yu event. Because yeah, the spawns, unless the Chi-Yu event has a I don't know what the focus outbreaks will be for that. But yeah, otherwise I just wait until after it, because it's incredibly painful to try and refresh for any outbreaks other than the focused ones. I tried doing the method that someone did for EVs. They got it in like 2 or 3 refreshes. I did it for an hour and didn't get a single fucking one.
Yeah. That doesn't entirely surprise me. Yeah. I mean, the EV one, luckily, like, here's the good news. If I can... Okay, thanks, Munchlax. If I can get a Piplup or Prinplup, as well as a Basculin and Trash Wormy, or Wormadam and Burmy, holy shit, there are 2 Piplups! We got a chance! If I get this, there is a very, very high likelihood that it's just the remaining part of the streams for grinding is me just going back and forth between Crimson Mirelins and then just waiting for excuse me, waiting for Eevee outbreaks to show up in Cherubi.
Yeah.
Like Eevee and Cherubi outbreaks, they're not, it's just waiting for them to show up is like the hard part. Wow, 2 Eevees, that's a rarity. But I need to get the remaining shinies in the Cobalt Coastlands so I don't have to go back here. Burmy is gonna be annoying because that literally is just me waiting for it. Hopefully one of these Piplups that I find can be shiny.
That's really
What's done?
You can't nickname
Can't nickname.
Pokemon.
You can't nickname anything that comes from someone else.
Yeah. Technically that Samurott came from Nikita, so
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's a issue that I've never understood for the longest time. I don't know why that's like that.
I think the general concept is that it's a gift from a different trainer, so whatever you get from the other trainer, like, it would be rude to them to change their name.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, my problem is
But here's the thing: you could then super Masuda method that one, because let's say you get like if you can find like a shiny Ditto or like a Japanese Ditto, or a Japanese shiny Ditto, you could do Masuda method with that Samurott, breed it, and then you would have a better chance of getting a shiny faster. Okay, so
yeah,
previously,
but the only thing that matters is that it just comes from a different trainer. That's
okay, well, previously, my most hunted shiny that I will just keep nonstop getting was Staraptor. Carnivine was up there for a little bit, and obviously Graveler and Golem. For some reason, Mothim, of all Pokemon, is getting on up there. I think I have like 5 or 6 shiny Mothims now. Which, like, Mothim's not even that interesting of a Pokemon. So just ending off the Dead by Daylight talk after the shiny trade. I think the changes are good. We'll have to see kind of more of the specifics. I don't think it's as like game breaking or like destructive as some people think, but
yeah.
It's more or less just we'll see how it plays out. That's how every single one of these goes, and you know, just gotta take your time with it.
Again, they're aware that their back is against the ropes now after the
Walking Dead.
what the fuck? How do I cancel? Okay.
Yeah, after the Walking Dead.
stuff.
And I do want to say with that, like, I think it was Scott Jund who pointed out that like the vast amount of these updates are never going to really affect the wider player base because it's just more casual.
Yeah.
And even including me with like doing the achievements and everything. Heck, the changes to Myers actually make his like kill everybody achievement way easier. Because essentially you just go Sadako on them. So that's like the only thing. So like in a sense for not shiny hunting, excuse me, that's Pokemon. In the sense of like achievement hunting, fucking easy mode stuff now.
Yeah. I mean, it's been like 8 years as well, so I think it's fair for it to ease up on achievements.
You say that, and you still look at the nurse one of having to do 3 blinks.
Yeah, well,
That was
fuck nurse.
child's play. What are you fucking talking about?
Sparks, I suck at killer.
Breakout.
Sparks, you've seen my nurse. No, it's not. It's not child's play. You literally watch me play nurse. It is not child's play. It's me playing like a child, sure.
Yeah.
Listen,
Yeah, no, I don't know if I
All my
mentioned that
breakout is the
before,
bane
but
of my fucking existence.
I tried nurse for 1 game. I didn't get a single hit the entire fucking game.
Yeah.
it was that bad for me. I could not play her to save my fucking life. Bro, I hit more. I injured more people than that fucking Blight main. Who's been fucking that trash talking Blight main that people are talking about.
There's a trash talking Blight main.
Yeah, there was some guy who's like been like talking mad shit in like the competitive scene, and he played he played 2 rounds, and I think he got a total of like 2 hits. And I was like, dude, how can you like? I watched a bunch of people talk about it, and now they're like, holy shit, this guy's like, or he is terrible. Like, I literally said, like, yeah, Ray could play a better Blight than this dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Ray would vomit after every dash and still like hit more.
Oh, yeah. Should get sick, but I mean, it should still hit more people than he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just, like, his gameplay was just so weird. It's like he sees someone, and then he's like, nah, I'm gonna dash away. I'm gonna not fight them. Or not chase them. He almost never actually chased.
See,
in, like,
that's
the first 2 games.
see that raises some like suspect questions to me, because maybe just me not being like the most see the best in people nowadays, but like, how do I put this? You have somebody who is playing professionally in the competitive scene, like they're trying to, Jesus Christ, they're trying to play professionally, right? And they say that they're great at the game and trash talking everything, and then it turns out they suck. But like,
Yeah.
if they're gonna trash talk, that mean to me, it means they have some semblance of skill. There's got to be like something there, and especially if they're like,
Yeah, that's what we thought as well.
but here's the thing, based on how they're playing, is it possible that they just fibbed the play so that way people can talk about them more, and thus just raise like the eyes on them so that way when they do actually perform to their actual ability, like then it just makes it seem all the more impressive? Because if they're like actively like leaving chases and everything like that, or like giving up on chases super fast, as far as I'm aware,
Well,
other than how I play the game, because I just give up because I don't think I can beat them. If it's a competitive player, my guess, and this is just me, like I could just definitely be wrong here, that sounds more intentional if you're just giving up on chases constantly, and especially in a competitive scene. Like that just sounds like you're trying to. That just sounds like you're trying to bait even more people to like go against you, so that way you have more eyes on you. So when you do well, that it just seems as even more of an impressive achievement. Because now you have people talking about you of trash talking. Now you made yourself look like a fool, but like in what? Because that sounds like in a super obvious way to me that you were doing that intentionally, so that way even more people think you suck. So now you're going to do a competitive scene. You're going to play actually how you actually play. Boom. All of a sudden, you're like, holy shit, this guy is actually great. He's amazing. Like, what the fuck? He didn't do that last time. And sure, people are going to be upset at the time, but now you have so many people, so many eyes on you that you can, the world's your oyster for that week of popularity that you're going to get. And some people
from what I
lose it.
know, is
Excuse me.
like, people know he's a dog shit player. People have watched him like stream constantly.
Mm-hmm.
He's just someone who is just terrible at the game, but loves to like talk like he's,
Okay.
he's better than everyone.
So
now that he finally got an opportunity to face against actual pro players instead of solo queue players,
Mhm.
So from what I know, the reason why he didn't chase was because he was trying to protect the 3-gen. He was trying to force them into a 3-gen, but like he had a decent idea. It's just like the way he did it was just he wasn't actually engaging a single chase.
Mhm.
And when he would, like, he's so slow to react, like on his like on his bonks and stuff. Like he takes like a good like 2 seconds to like look around and then dashes again, stuff like that.
So in that case, then, so slightly more information that I would have liked to know earlier, but that's fine. So if he's actually like with him being actually bad, like maybe he's just riling people up, just gets some more eyes on, but then just reconfirming. But like I wouldn't be surprised if it was like he actually was good and just wanted to get more eyes on him so that way he can have his grand reveal. But then again, I'm a very big pessimist rather than, especially when it comes to competitive scenes.
Yeah.
Because nowadays, like, people who are accidentally getting like a whole bunch of eyes on them for stuff that they legitimately do, referencing the cat person from the Battlefield clip, right?
Oh yeah.
Where like they accidentally get like a whole bunch of traffic, but now they're more popular and everything as a result. But then you have, I always think of like both sides. I'm like, but now you're gonna have the bad actors who they're just gonna be like, well, now if I like rile people up and get eyes on me, I can become more popular. I just have to do something and then prove them wrong. And that just makes you look like an idiot. So now you just get actual hate sent your way.
Yeah.
Also, I know I don't talk about shinies too much while we're doing this. Can I just say it was insane that I just got 4 shinies in 5 minutes? Like, I know this game kind of dishes them out like crazy, but that was 4 shinies in 5 minutes. Granted, 3 of them I've like seen so many times, but the Tentacoral was interesting. So, do I wish that the fucking penguin or the Burmy or something would be one? Yes. But it's kind of wild. So. Whew. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm actually like wide awake right now. Hooray.
Why are these being so weird?
Probably go to sleep.
Can't believe you, Sparks. Ditching the squad.
Bad idea.
I have to go to work.
You work tomorrow?
You do have those,
I have 3 days off from work, so. Do you have, Sparks, do you have Labor Day off, or?
Nope.
Really?
No. Work.
I guess I've never
You
worked.
get like double
Yeah, you get.
absence points.
Yeah. Hi, Ray. No, I'm always like curious about it because I've never really worked like retail or anything, or like anything in like kind of like the big chains. So I've always, and I do mean always, have had how do I put this? I've always had like time and a half if I wanted to work like on the holiday, but for the most part, like I would just have the day off all the time.
I mean, if I really want to, and I had enough PPTO, I could just get out doing that. But
No, I always recommend that if you can work a holiday, you really should, because the pay is just absolutely worth it, and you're doing nothing.
Yeah.
The only time it's not worth it to work a holiday is if you actually have like other stuff like schoolwork or something like that that you need to get done.
yeah.
But no, I'm very much like when I had the opportunity to work on holidays, I always would, specifically because like time and a half, yeah, you did get like extra PTO. There was like all of these like benefits, and for the most part it's just me sitting at a computer just doing nothing for 8 hours. Like when I worked auto insurance, I'm pretty sure the last time I worked a holiday. I want to say it was like Christmas, and I just sat there for 8 hours just watching YouTube and playing games on my phone. I think I was playing Udapri on my phone, funny enough. And then I just was like, cool. Not a single phone call, and then like the last 30 minutes there was like one person who called in and was like,
See, kid.
hold on my car.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the thing.
We do all the things.
Yeah. Or like I said, it's like you're like pseudo retail, essentially.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's like one job avenue I've just never worked. So
That's one that I'll probably never work. At least over here, I've heard some fucking disgusting things that have happened to people.
Anyway.
And all I can think is just, yeah, I'm not mentally capable for that sort of shit.
see, I always say that when I was with like how many times I interact with like people at my job, but because I built up such good rapport like really quickly. There's a reason why some people just want to be there just to talk to me than actually like doing dental work. It's also just because I know exactly what to say at exactly what times. So anyway, you have a good night, Sparks. You sleep well and have a good day at work tomorrow.
But
I give you 5 ducks.
Okay. Bye-bye.
good night.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ray's job is also another one that has to work holidays.
Yeah.
No way that tree is just there shaking. It's fine. Just gotta leave it. The amount of penguins I have caught is a staggeringly high number, Derpy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Been 5 streams of catching nothing but penguins.
Whoa.
Sometimes that's all you can do. I'm glad I have like the 3 days off. I'm obviously not doing anything for those 3 days, but other than streaming.
Are you friend? I don't know if you friend. You don't look like friend, but you might just be big, scary looking friend. You don't seem to be attacking me, so maybe you are friend. Starting completely brand new because the only save file that I have is what's it called?
They say No Man's Sky.
Yeah.
See, that's
I'm
I
I only have a permadeath save.
yeah, I'm debating. So here's the thing. Like, I always like to like reset characters and stuff when I'm playing games. Like, especially like streaming wise, because I want to start from like the beginning and just like work my way through everything. I was like really debating if I wanted to do that for No Man's Sky, because I know Doge and Manny would be like, nah, play your old character, do this and that. I really might just play my I just might make a new file and just kind of go from there. But
Yeah, I'd say depending on what you're wanting to do, because
if we want to
I'd
do,
say like if you just want to like check out the new things, old save would probably be better. But if you wanted to like
I
kind of get a feel for
kinda-
everything. it
yeah,
wants to
I would want to do
then
everything
yeah,
again.
you say would be better.
Yeah, because once again,
That's kind of why I started as well.
the
Because
plan is like
I
once
need
again
refresher.
I want to make videos on like all the stuff. So I finally came up with a good like quote unquote challenge idea for Hades. That's not just max heat and then just hating myself for a very long time. I did come up with a good idea for it, and I'm actually super excited for it because it's a dumb idea, and it's actually based off of Astral Spiff video, which in turn, his video is based off of somebody else's video.
Uh,
I'll say it on stream just because like I don't know how people would. Oh, they're gonna take Kit's idea for it or anything. I don't know if it's already been done or something like that because I don't do that much research, but
yeah.
still, an all death run of Hades.
Oh, like seeing or dying to each character.
Yeah,
type of
so
thing.
because Hypnos in Hades has different dialogue for each way you die.
Mhm.
So it's not like unlocking every single one of Hypnos's stuff. It's dying to something that Hypnos will respond to.
Yeah.
Because if you try to do like an all death and try to get all of Hypnos's lines, that means you're dying to Hades like 4 or 5 times. So you have to get to the end of the game to do that. Then you have to beat Hades like 5 or 6 times. And by that point you're like then you die to natural causes, and then Hypnos is trying to figure out what that means. So my rule set is essentially you have to die to it once maximum.
Mhm.
And it has to be something that Hypnos would have a line. You don't have to listen to the full line, but it has to just be something that he'll have a line for.
Mhm.
So I'm also wondering if like maybe different like enemies would have like different lines of dialogue. So what I want to do is make a video of just kind of going through what the hypothetical what the hypothetical route would be, but also like what the like what enemies you would have to die to and which ones you wouldn't.
Mhm.
I think the way the route would work, because I was working on it at work today, funny enough, is like you would have to make it to the Satyr area and start to dying by like those mini bosses. And the big one would be like the King Vermin. If you die to King Vermin, then like you're fucking golden. Like you don't have to worry about too much at that point. But you'd have to essentially get lucky to see the different like mini bosses that you can face, and then after dying to each one of those is when you start dying. You die to Hades, and then you just continue backwards, where you go from the River Styx down to Elysium, then Asphodel, and dying there, and then dying in Paris. So what I want to do is after I do the full like 100% darkness and like get everything from all the Hades stuff, I would do another file and just start dying.
Yeah.
And then making a list of what needs to be done, and then that would be another video for it. Now, would I had take the challenge on myself if I had the time? I think it would be like a 12-hour stream or something like that.
Yeah. That's definitely
But that would have to be something, once again, that like I'd have to do this full time to do. It's not something I could be like, all right, we're gonna do a 12-hour stream, and then I'm gonna be fucking tired for work tomorrow. And then I go there and they'll be like, why are you so tired? And be like, I died to everything. And they're like, huh? I was surprised. I forgot that my boss, she's like somewhat of a gamer. She actually knows about Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, so she doesn't know that I stream. But I was just like, got second place in the fucking race. Like, well, You tried. I was like, thanks. I did try, yes. God, that race makes me so like I'm a little bit sad from how that race unfolded. I really am. Like it isn't like there's no like animosity towards like Slime or Cube. I was like looking back at it and listening to like what Doge was saying, because obviously I couldn't see Slimer Cube's perspective. But really, I really wish I had them record their gameplay. Because I don't understand how some things happened in it, and I'm really curious to know like what I did wrong essentially. Because in the race there was like numerous times where like I would essentially beat Slime and Cube in like a level, but they would have a faster time than me. So I was like trying to figure out like how that's even possible, and I'm wondering if like maybe it counts loading times, because I know they're probably on better systems than I am. So I really wanted to see like their perspective to see like.
Well, maybe I'm thinking like maybe it's taking them longer to load in.
No, because I
Like,
get the feeling that
that's what happens with my
I get the
if they have it
feeling
on
that the
hard drive
time
and on SSD, then that could really affect it.
maybe, because
know
I
a lot
thought
of my
I thought the
loadings go
time
so slower on my HDD.
I thought the time starts like the moment that the level like while it's in that first loading screen.
That one I cannot tell you about.
Yeah, so
I
that's why I wanted to see.
That's the case.
That's why I wanted to see their like screen, because I think it would be interesting to see like what the difference is in that aspect. I know it was a really good race. I'm sad that I like choked at the end. I know I did flex with the Chow key because it was funny. I think the big thing was I think I got a gem.
Get away from me.
No. I think my downfall was having a gem spawned in that I just could not get. I haven't looked up after the fact, but I want to go back in that stage and just find the fucking switch. That's all I need. Yeah, no, I think the make or break it was if I first tried the Rouge level that both Sam and I had to redo, which I already knew where my last one was, and I just never could get to it. But had I gotten it, immediately, like, winning. Because then I think I wouldn't have been so nervous to, like, messed up the final fights a few times. I don't know, a lot of what-if situations. I really hope I can do, like, a rematch. And also, I hope that Cube gets his rematch, too. I actually really feel bad for Cube in that aspect from that race, because I talked with him a bit about it after the fact. I think he really underestimated the core of a Sonic 2 adventure race. That I think he wasn't as prepared for as we both thought he would be. Does that make sense?
I think so.
So, like, apparently when he was playing through Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, like, originally, did I only catch 3 of the penguins out of that entire thing? That's hilarious. He would play half the levels, which were more of, like, the favorite levels, while Slime handled, like, the bosses and the Rouge and Knuckle levels. So his only experience was really... He was one of the players that would essentially play only the quote-unquote good levels and the enjoyable levels, while Slime played the other stuff. So when he got to the boss fights, he actually didn't know what to do. Which that surprised me, because I was like, wait a second, haven't you beaten the game, so on and so forth? No, he only played the levels that he enjoyed, and Slime beat the rest of them. And I think that's what ultimately was his undoing, is that I think he thought that he played enough of the game to have a good understanding of it. And he definitely does, especially to do archipelagos and everything for it. Because I even asked him during so we did like the first archipelago we did, which by the way, we should do another one of those. Those are fun.
I'm absolutely down. Yeah, that I thought of, when you mentioned it the other day, I was like, dude, I remember that Minecraft one for me.
Yeah.
It was very chaotic for me, but it was still super fun.
They've added a whole bunch more games, and we found the list of all the additional games that are not on the website.
Oh. Okay.
So I can send you that list, and you can take a look at it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Look back. So when we did the first archipelago with it was me, Cheese, Doge, Cube, and Slime. Slime chose VVVVVVV, which, hindsight, not a good choice. I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Motherfucker's playing VVVVVVV. Like,
I don't even know what that is.
it's a puzzle game where there's only one button and it's to flip the screen. So, or not flip the screen, but like flip your character. So essentially you have to traverse like the entire world, right? Characters constantly like flipping up and down. It's a lot of precise platforming.
Yeah.
I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2, so I had a 4-hour game. Cheese was doing Minecraft. Doge was playing StarCraft 2. Once again, not his brightest idea.
Yeah.
And then Cube was playing Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. So I figured that, so Slime would be the fastest, because VVV is really short. Then it would be Cube, then me, then Cheese, and then Doge. But
Yeah.
Cube got stuck on the driving game, of all things. Because his whole thing was he had to beat the driving game, where it was like he had to drive but not hit any of the cars. Which is super simple. It's not hard at all. You don't even need any, like, power-ups or anything for it. You just have to, like, know how to drive, know how to drift, and just take it slow, because, like, the time is not that strict.
Yeah.
And he could not do it. Like, he was losing it. It was kind of funny to listen to, honestly. But he was losing his mind that he could not beat, like, this car level, which I was really confused about, because it's arguably one of the easier ones, because the way that the car missions work is there's collecting, there's like beat the car mission. There's 5 missions. Beat the car mission, get 100 rings, don't hit a car, don't hit like a barrier. So you have to hit perfectly. You can hit a car, but you just can't hit the sides. Which that one's significantly harder. And then there's like a hard mode one where it's like very strict timing, essentially. And I'm like, dude, if you're struggling with the fact you can't hit a car, how would you survive if it was don't hit the barriers? So, but let me get you the thing, Derpy, because there's some really good games on there.
Yeah, see with Minecraft, it's like it can be very easy, but like it's really down to luck on the important items.
Okay. Take a look and see if there's any
Holy
games that strict.
Shit.
What?
There was just a giant Leviathan earthworm thing that just popped out of the ground as I landed.
Fun.
Alright, we're not staying here.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
If there's any games that strike your fancy on it. Neko, would you ever be interested in Archipelago?
I don't know what that is.
That's fair. Do you know what a randomizer of a game is?
Vaguely.
So, randomizer of a game would mean that like you're playing through the game, but like either items are randomized, objectives are randomized. They still like are in the game, so if it's like collect A to get a point, you might have to wait like 2 hours before you even see the objective collect A to get a point. Like example I can give is like Super Mario 64, where you could go and get the Chain Chomp Star, but now the Chain Chomp Star is actually like the star actually spawns somewhere else, and you have to do something else to do it. So pretty chaotic, but if you know the game like the back of your hand, or like you at least have some idea of how to play the game, usually you can kind of like deduce on what like you need to do in order to progress.
Okay.
So an archipelago is, imagine like let's just use us three for example. Each three of us are playing different games, but the items or like powers or abilities or objectives for our games are in each other's games. So if I'm playing Kingdom Hearts and I need like a specific power to fight a boss, and Neko, you're playing like, for some reason Mario's on the brains, like Super Mario Sunshine, you can get like you could complete an objective and all of a sudden it's like, instead of getting the shine sprite, you actually just gave me my ability. So it's all about kind of like a puzzle to figure out what can you do with the abilities that you have, and where can you go to like help your team. The one that we did successfully recently, I say recently arbitrarily, was I was playing Kingdom Hearts 2, Derpy was playing Minecraft, Sparks was playing Kingdom Hearts 1. Was it just us three? I thought there might have been one more.
Yeah, it's just us three.
Just three. Sorry. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so I had to, like, my start for Kingdom Hearts 2 was I had the final level unlocked, but I had no abilities except for, yeah, no, I didn't really have any abilities, did I? So I literally had to just stand in like the beginning area. Couldn't even fight a boss or anything. I just had to beat the low level enemies that spawned who would one-shot me. But I had to get to like level 15 before I got something even remotely useful on my end. But all the while leveling, I was giving Derpy and Spark stuff.
Yeah, so for me in Minecraft, it was like a lot of, so the way I would unlock things for other people was I'd have to do achievements in game. And for things to unlock from me, it was basically just like, yeah, Sparks would come along like a collectible in Kingdom Hearts. It would unlock a recipe for me. So I wouldn't be able to craft like most of the stuff in the game. Yeah. So I had to like unlock like certain like actual progression items like the Eye of Ender, which actually allows me to start the boss fight. Which I think that took a while before I actually was able to find that or get that unlocked.
Yeah, Sparks at least had the easiest start for all of us. The problem is he was not as familiar with this game as the other two of us.
Yeah.
So he struggled at the beginning, but then like got his momentum rolling and actually did finish Kingdom Hearts 1. I was the first to finish because I got all my objectives done really quick. And I also know Kingdom Hearts 2 pretty well, so I beat the final bosses pretty darn fast. And then
all games are like available.
So I can send you the list because it's
yeah. There's
yeah,
like
you can look through it.
Or so that I'm looking at.
Well, okay, you're looking at the
one that you think.
Yeah, you're looking at the expanded list. So those are ones that are not officially a part of the like the actual list, but you can still like hook it all up.
Yeah, I was about to say a lot of these say unstable and whatnot.
So even though they say unstable, according to Cuban Slime, they say that it actually is like, it actually still does work.
Card shop sim.
So it's both of
would be a
those,
funny
Neko, if you want to take a look and see any games that strike your fancy. Let it be known that Sudoku is only for hints.
I mean, I can just knock out Sudoku like crazy, so.
Well, yeah, it's
I'm
just
good at
it's
it.
yeah, it's just for hints, but I don't even remember if I saved, so I'm just gonna say I didn't and just go.
Oh, I can do Terraria.
Yeah, no, Terraria's on there. And you could actually, like, when you open it
I
up.
know it's on here. That's why I mentioned it.
Well, no. So what I was saying is, like, you could open it up, and then you can hit like the options page, and it'll actually tell you what like you can all randomize and put into the pool. We all agree that we never do a deathlock.
Oh, this is...
If we were to do a deathlock, I'm pretty sure if Derpy was playing Minecraft, he would lose his fucking mind.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Terraria, that would be awful.
I mean, I can do it, but like,
Well, no,
I am not one who does
no,
well
Derpy.
with surviving.
No, Derpy, you wouldn't be the one dying and causing the death. Sparks and I would have been.
Oh, yeah. It's so everyone dies if one person dies, type of thing.
Yeah.
I would assume. Yeah. Okay.
So you would be just fine, and you'd have all these items getting ready to do it, and all of a sudden Sparks like
Yeah.
dies. It's just like, well, I guess I wasn't going that way anymore.
Oh, but it's wait. So what does it mean by AP world only?
Hmm.
Some of these say AP world only.
Let me look at it again. Can you give me an example? Like what game?
Like I mean, some of the top ones here, like Slay the Spire or one of the Resident Evil remakes, whatever. I don't know what it means.
Oh, shoot. So AP is Archipelago. So you have to download like there's like an extra client that you can use in order to get it all to link together.
Oh, okay.
I believe is how that works. So that's why it says like the AP world is you have to download an external thing to make sure it like actually properly works.
Mm-hmm.
What's funny is I could probably, I know the game well enough, I could probably get around a lot of like dumb things where it'd be like, oh, you don't have access to these weapons or these pickaxes to do whatever. And
What are the
okay, guess what? I know how fishing works.
what are
Why is
the
this so
objective
unique, though?
completions for it? Like I think Moonlord is one of them.
Yeah, that's final boss.
Yeah.
I don't know where to look for.
It should be on the options page. It should say what your like an objective, like what your final objective would be.
I would love to give Battle for Bikini Bottom a try, but I don't think this is the remake, unfortunately. And I can't be bothered to set up a GameCube emulator for that.
Well, you
Yeah, I do not know what I'm looking for, so.
okay? So let me go down to Terraria. And I can take a look. So if we go to Terraria, go to options page. Get
It says
fixed.
goal. I'm guessing
Yeah,
that's,
goal
like, the
goal is
final
it?
goal.
Yeah. So after you do that, like your
Sorry,
game
just-
ends, is what it is.
So I could just select Moonlord or Zenith. Either one is whatever.
The
Zenith
thing
would
is that
actually make me do things.
the only thing is like you have to keep in mind that with archipelagos you have to match kind of the length of everybody else's games too. That was a mistake that we made in the first one with like 5 of us. Is Slime was playing a 15-minute long game. If he knew what he was doing.
Well, I can adjust what point in Terraria based on everybody else. Terraria's got so much goddamn progression. I know the game well enough.
That was something that I thought about with Minecraft as well. Like, it's like you can get through pretty easily, but like if you need to, you can also just like sit around and do other stuff to the.
Well, the other thing is,
well.
yeah, and the big thing with yours though is like you don't have access to recipes for a while.
Yeah.
So,
well, there's only so many recipes that you really need if you're really good at it.
Yeah, I could I can do Sonic Adventure 2 battle as well as like Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. I really love the Kingdom Hearts 2 one. It was so much fun to do.
How long is that game typically?
I can beat Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix like with an archipelago in about 4 hours.
Okay.
Because like if we're really lucky, I can do it in 2. If we're really unlucky, 6. But like average for me is about 4.
I think how long it would take me to beat Terraria would depend on what I would get.
Yeah.
So that I did.
Yeah, I was trying to convince Doge to do Factorio. Like, I think he would have fun with that. But he was just like, I don't know. I'm like, buddy, you know fucking Factorio like the goddamn back of your hand. Like, play the game.
I almost want to do this just to see how it actually works.
Which is it?
There's a League of Legends one apparently.
Yeah.
I don't know how that would work, but alright.
Imagine a Dead by Daylight one. You're playing against other people, but like you don't have acts like you're playing against them and they're like, wait, why is the trapper not placing on traps? What's going on? And then like middle of the game, all of a sudden he gets his traps. They're like, what's going on? They're really expanding it. I personally think it's just like a whole bunch of fun to play through. Neko, if you want to give it a try, like, no, quite a lot of people who would want to do another archipelago.
Yeah, I just have to figure out what I'm gonna do this time.
Did you also take a look at the spreadsheet I sent you, Neko, or?
I've glanced at it.
Okay. Yeah, because there's a lot of games on there that also, even if they're unstable, they still work.
Yeah.
Like I think the best idea though is also just doing like what would it more or less be like a test of like a test archipelago, just to like see how everyone like feels about it before then doing like changing the settings to ramp it up.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing with like the one that Derpy, you and I and Sparks did, is like I felt really comfortable with the game. I know you felt really comfortable with the game. It was just Sparks who was just having a rough time with it.
We had a bit of a test run before we did our full run.
What's up?
And it wasn't like
Echo?
it seemed pretty.
One of the games on the list is Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love that game.
Good game.
It's so good. I didn't I got through like half of Turnip Boy robs a bank. Well, I didn't get through all of it, but yeah, me and Ray, or I streamed Commits Tax Evasion to Ray. It was such a fucking fun game. So silly. I honestly couldn't recommend that game enough. It was so good.
Should be, yeah, it would be a fun time. I think we can. I know Sparks would want to join for that. I would normally say Cheese, but since Cheese has a lot of stuff going on, then like that was the thing that like really dragged him into evading his taxes in other life. Ray, good job, good for you. My only concern with Cheese is Cheese, great guy, I'd love to play games with him. His attention span is the span of a goldfish.
Yeah.
Because that's more or less the reason why the first archipelago stopped. Well, first off, like Slime finished his objective pretty quick and just was waiting for one of us to like give him the last thing he needs. So he was just waiting. Cube was stuck. I was progressing smoothly. Doge severely underestimated how long StarCraft 2 is. Don't ask me how. But Cheese like just said,
So that sounds like a very long game.
yeah, he was like, I could probably finish it in like 2 hours. I was like, motherfucker, I can finish Kingdom Hearts 2 in 4. No way you're finishing StarCraft before me.
I don't know much about StarCraft, but I know for a fact that it wouldn't be that short.
Yeah. But the thing that stopped that archipelago is that Cheese specifically was like, all right, I think I'm done after like 2 hours. And we're like, excuse me? Like, what? Like I think he got like a few of the achievements. I was like, yeah, I gotta get going. And we're like, excuse me. We're in the middle of something. But I mean, I know that he was struggling on some of the achievements, so especially because he severely underestimated how the archipelago would work. But even still, we're just like, yeah, we'll still power through it. There's a hint system in the game that's not even just Sudoku. Like you can actually, and for every item that you get a point, and then you can actually like, if you need an item, you can type it into the console, and it'll use the points to like tell you where it is. We did that for ours just because I think it was Sparks that really needed one item.
Yeah.
And even though I finished the game, I think at that point it was somewhere in your Minecraft world.
Yeah.
So,
Okay,
yeah, even still, like, while it's a fun time, you have to like devote time to it. Like you can't just be like, and we're done. Like,
okay, I think I know what I want to do.
okay.
I think I'll probably just like go Star Wars. I'd have to brush up a little bit more because it's been a little bit since I played it. But I mean, I've played it so fucking much as a kid that surely it won't go that bad.
Surely.
Cut to the moment where it goes that bad.
Echo, what did you laugh at?
Just a game on the list that's really dumb.
Which is?
Mario is missing for the SNES.
Yeah, no, there's some crazy ones that you could do.
It is a children's educational game.
Mario's missing. Wait,
like a Where's
oh
Waldo
man,
type of thing.
that'd be hilarious.
Yeah.
Like, where is
It's like
Mario? And he's like,
you have to go to different places on the globe, and like you have to figure out that you're going to Paris, and then find the Eiffel Tower, and go to the Eiffel Tower, and then fight some enemies Mario style. Like I beat it once just to say I played it. It took me like an hour.
no, imagine like it's like Mario's missing. We gotta find Mario, and that's the goal. But Mario is actually in like in Minecraft. He's just in the Ender. You just like find a dungeon down there or something, and it's like, and Mario's been found. Mario's been found. Meanwhile, like Neko's just playing through Mario's missing, and it's like, oh, my game just ended. It's like, yeah, Derpy found Mario. That'd be funny. Yeah, no, if you, like I said, if you have certain games that you would want to give it a try on there, like we could definitely set something up.
I'd probably only do like Terraria or Minecraft realistically.
That's fine. Like I'm pretty sure I can match that time with Kingdom Hearts. I would say maybe want to do Moonlord just to like how fast. What would 4 or 6 hours in Terraria look like for you?
luck doesn't suck, in 4 hours probably reasonably get the mech bosses.
Okay. So yeah, we can then we could do mech bosses and then let's go from there. And once again, like I would prefer doing multiple archipelagos just so that way like you can like adjust what you want to do, right?
Yeah. And at the very least with Terraria, I'll have early enough achievements to pop that it should get things rolling fairly quickly.
Yeah.
Like first achievement, top down tree.
And all of a sudden you gave Derpy a bucket of water.
And then it's like, craft the workbench. Survive the night.
We could definitely, I think we could do us three, probably get Sparks in. Would you want to do it soon? Later on? After Subathon?
I mean, Subathon's gonna be done in like a week. Or less, so. Probably post 2v8.
Yeah.
Much of that one, and after that, okay.
Sure.
So that's like 10 days? Something like that? They'll give everybody a chance to pick what they want and try to figure out where to line up. Progression.
No, I just realized like I'm looking at my recording while also like looking at my main screen while looking at the TV. I need to send Derpy through the Google Drive that we're using. Just a raw footage of like a Switch game, just to make sure it at least looks like somewhat smooth enough on his end. Because otherwise I'm gonna have to try to figure out if I need to change some settings or something. Like it looks smooth on my end, but I don't know if it's like, if there's like a better way to set this up. We'll see. Hello, Geodudes. You all had one already. I could have uploaded the notes there instead. Oh yeah, no, I bought I bought the biggest. Google Drive has limit space for free. True, but with how much that I want to get done and like content wise and stuff, Ray, I just purchased the plan for like the most amount of space. Yeah, Derpy, I forgot since with the Google Drive I can also since I can link the footage, I should link one of the or send you one of the like Switch stream ones just to make sure it actually looks good. Because
Yep.
I have it going from my TV to my computer and then to my laptop. So just want to make sure that at least like on my end it looks fine, but did the Dead by Daylight footage, does that all look good?
Yeah. No, it's fine. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, because the way I have it set up is like you're essentially seeing my desktop. So you'll see the times now more recently of when I adjust my headphones and it shows whatever song or YouTube video I was listening to at the time. There's at least 3 of them where the songs I was listening to were Mermaid. So Ray knows who that is. No one else does. He's gonna tell me I have great taste in music, and I know that. listen, I can listen to Love Bite and High Tension BPM for hours. Yeah, I do. I also have Ida Pre on there every now and again too. I've been listening. I like music wise. I've been on a binge of Mermaid, obviously. Bit of Ida Pre, but then the same 3 songs from recent events in Nikkei. Like, there's one, Astronaut Airlines. Oh, it's such a good song. Love it. 10 out of 10. 15 out of 10. I'm being attacked by 4 dogs in a fucking tree. The squad just rolled up. Look at this shit. The squad just rolled up.
Oh god. Just like...
Just turn around. The squad pulled up, was like, oh, hold on. You can't be fighting this tree. We're here to protect the tree.
Fucking Bernie and then just, hey man,
You know,
heard you got snacks.
heard you got snacks. By the way, if you fuck up that tree, we will kill you. Oh, okay. Astronaut Airlines is really good, as well as Providence, which is a Stellar Blade song, but they remixed it for Nikkei. It's so good. As far as English songs go,
Beginning.
there's only one that I've listened to recently.
Ray, what the fuck was that song again? Oh my god, I just started flying down the screen. What was that song again that we talked about it the other day with that you linked me for Osu originally? 1, I want to add it back onto Osu, and 2, I'm probably gonna add it to my Spotify if I can.
Yeah, the one English song that I'm listening to recently is it's weirdly enough by John Legend from like 6-7 years ago. They
Real song?
it was I think it's called If You're I think it's called If You're Out There.
Drop Pop Candy, that was the one, I think. No, I don't think this is the one,
Y'all
but
have
this
fun
one does
with
sound
your
familiar.
random song chatter. I am gonna go lay down. I'm tired.
No worries.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining,
It
It has hit
Neko.
it has hit 2:30 and I hit the wall. Y'all have a good night.
No hitting
That
balls.
was a good one, Nico.
I'll try not to run into one. My balance is pretty terrible.
Bye.
I feel
Bye.
that. Good night.
You know, for some
You
reason,
know, I would definitely be down to do
Archipelago.
Lego Star Wars stuff with that.
Yeah, that should be fun.
That would be a hell of a good fun. Yeah, Drop Pop Candy was the one that I was thinking of. I think.
Love and bite,
wasn't
yes, bite me.
Wasn't there another one, Ray? I could have sworn there was another one that we talked about. 'Cause it didn't sound like this. This one obviously does sound familiar, but I don't think it was this one. I feel like I listened to this like way before I met you. Also because of Osu. Maybe I check my Osu playlist if I can. I don't know if that was the one either. I don't know if any of these were it. Oh, is this one? This is the one. Yeah, it's still real. It's something in Japanese. Don't ask how to spell it. Or how to say it or anything. I got no clue.
Oh
But
my
this is the
gosh,
one.
I missed
So what's the-
asking.
Let me send it to you, Ray. This is the one I was talking about.
So, side note, sort of thing. Just as you
I'm
mentioned
not seeing it.
Japanese writing. There was a patient today who. So, first off, no one's recognized my Futaba jacket anywhere I go. It's depressing. Someone one day is going to stop me and be like, "Is that Futaba?" And I'll be like, "Fuck yeah." And friendship cemented or something like that. I don't know. But there was. So. We had a patient. She had to like translate some stuff like with her phone to just kind of like understand what I was like talking about. She explained everything like pretty well,
Oh, okay, you did. Okay.
but I got a glimpse of her like background like wallpaper, and it was Pulchara from ZZZ.
Oh.
And I wanted to say something because I was like, "Oh, ZZZ fan, huh?" But also, like, they were having a tough time like understanding what I was saying anyway. So I was like, "This might be a really one-sided conversation if I point out that I know who that is." But like, no, I was just like, okay, finally, we're finding some people who might enjoy some
Go to be surprised.
gotcha games.
Yeah.
But yeah, no one. Luckily, no one's recognized the Jackal jacket. Unluckily, no one's recognized the Futaba jacket. The day I wear the Jackal jacket to work and someone recognizes me, I might have to just resign right then and there. Like, listen, I love the Jackal jacket. It's super comfy. It looks amazing. Love it. And Jackal's my favorite still in Nikkei, bar none. That being said, if somebody has to point out verbally that I play Nikkei and my boss has to ask me what Nikkei is, I'm gonna have to duck
Just
my
the immediate peace
just
sign.
duck my head down. Yeah, and just duck my head down into shame and be like, "This was a conversation I never wanted." Listen, I love Nikkei. Okay, the new bunny girl, by the way, it's Aid from the Maid Squad, and oh my gosh, Derpy, you need to look at the Nikkei channel on my server and just scroll to the bottom.
God damn.
I know, right?
I mean, she's very fucking gorgeous, but also that is.
Do you know who that
Whoa.
character? Do you know who that character is like normally?
I don't recognize them. No.
So go now. You have to go to Google and type Aid Nikkei, ADE. Like it. I don't even think glow up is like the proper term. Like, she looked great originally, and now like just elevated.
Oh. Yes, I do recognize her actually now.
Yeah.
I just didn't know her name at all.
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, she
that-
looks very different.
There is another bunny girl like limited that's going to be coming out.
Yeah,
People-
she got this outfit.
Oh yeah, like the really
Yeah, I
cool
forgot
like
about
Pierce one. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so there's a recent one. So they tease like what the bunny girl outfits, but didn't show who it was. The first one, I think people weren't expecting Aid. I think people were like trying to just guess in general. The second one is gonna be Milk, which that one is crazy. Like, I am baffled that Milk is gonna be in a bunny girl outfit.
Oh,
I'm
that
s-
is definitely intriguing.
Well, like, because like with Milk, she typically wears like darker colors, or
Yeah.
like if anything, like I think she's like a dark blue is like her thing. Dude, it's fucking bright pink. It's like, what? Though weirdly enough, I was still hoping that like it was gonna be Jackal as a bunny girl. Like that would be great. Like still, some part of me is like, Jackal bunny girl, please. That means I need to buy more for Kit whenever someone makes merch of I'm hearing. Listen, I'm still sad that like I know it's not like Spring's fault or anything. It was like the distributor, but Spring hyped me up for this like mouse pad thing that was like custom made and had like different different Nikkei girls on it. I was like super excited to get it. alongside with the pad that I already have with the Bunny Girls already. But like the distributor like held onto it in customs for, I think it's been like a year now. Listen, I'll take any and all Nikkei merch, okay? Like the keyboard pad that I have, incredible. The like the Rappy figure I have, the playing cards, incredible. Do I have money to spend on those? No. Would I want to? Yes. But like anything Jackal, Quincy, or Helm are like my top 3 right now. But literally just like ask me tomorrow and that list might slightly change. Jackal's still always gonna be number 1. Jackal deserves all the pets. And she's great. And anyone who says otherwise, that's fair. Just let it be known. World's #1 Jackal fan. I did want to get more back into like Grand Blue Fantasy stuff though too. So many games. I just want to get all the merch. I just don't have the muns to do it.
Yeah.
And especially with my hours being more and more cut. Apparently the reason my hours got cut yesterday is because my boss thought I was going to go to overtime, and then kind of my hours, I was like, oh, you're not going to be working like 6 hours this week. And I'm like, yes. Because you cut 3 of them, and I left early 3 days because there was nothing going on.
Well, just if it's stuff pouring down, you know? Here, got absolutely crazy. And we just ordered food, so that driver is not gonna have fun. Damn it, Ray, it's still not available yet. At least I don't see it anywhere.
What is?
For the fucking Chanley statue. I'm waiting for this Chanley statue to release. I'm buying that day 1. I want it so bad. They announced it like a few months ago. For like their, what, 2.3 stream? Or 2.2 stream? Something like that. They announced that they were releasing a bunch of statues for Withering Waves characters. But I have not seen anything.
I hope they're still just making Nikkei and other merch when if I do get money at some point. I do want to have like, if I ever am able to like have my own house, whether I'm living alone or with somebody, I really just want to have like a room that's just dedicated to like just the random merch and plushies that I have.
Yeah, I think that's what me and Ray are gonna do as well. I really want to get one of those, like, or like a small room of like just boxes and boxes of like assorted Legos and stuff.
Fair.
I see those rooms and I just foam at the mouth. I'm just like, I would go crazy in there.
So I always wonder about like when you get older, right? It's like you get to 40 or 50, and if you're still gonna like the same like sort of stuff that you liked when you were younger. I'm just sitting here just like, there's probably like, you know, 40 or 50-year-olds who really enjoyed like specific merch, and like maybe they're not like, there weren't like idols or anything out back in like the late 90s or something. It's like 70s, 80s, and 90s. But there's probably something that like be like, oh man, that's weird, like only like 20, 30-year-olds like it. And I think there's like it's fine for like any age, really.
Yeah.
Sure, there are some limits, but we're talking like creepy limits at that point. But like,
Yeah.
you know, I could buy like the Nikkei stuff when I'm 29 right now, and you know, when I'm 50 or something, if hopefully Nikkei and stuff are like still around or there's still like merch for it, and if I still buy one of like Nikkei when I'm 50, sure, someone's gonna be like, should like, you know, teenagers or like 20-year-olds like that? And it's like, motherfucker, 50?
It's a fun. Yeah.
I like boobs and butts still. That has not changed.
Yeah.
Like, that's one part of like, I guess you could call it like societal change that I actually really like, is that there isn't that much judging anymore for still liking something way past a quote unquote prime. Like that's just been eradicated. And as much as a lot of societal changes, maybe not the greatest, I really like that one because it just means that you can enjoy what you enjoy and just not be judged for it.
Yeah. I think it's because like a lot of people, I mean, growing up in like anyone who really grew up through like early 2000s and stuff, it's gotten to a point where like everyone's kind of just like as they were kids, and that's more more accepted.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's people just being themselves, just, you know,
Yeah.
being as they were as kids, but more grown up, obviously.
Yeah. There's so much stuff that like, it's another reason why I've been like pushing forward the content stuff, which when are you free tomorrow? Because we should probably talk about that.
I'm good whenever. It's just depending. Yeah, I've got nothing until next, like end of next month. So.
Jeez, you're like free for
although
a while.
actually, well, next week might be a little bit busy. Just a little bit. I'm just planning to get hopefully we'll be getting in some glasses sometime soon.
Nice.
That's been long overdue.
Spark's hooking you up.
There might be one other thing, but I don't know if that'll happen. That's just I'm waiting for an email from people.
Fun.
And I'm like, yeah, I just gotta wait for that email, and then I can get straight into it.
Cool. Yeah, I keep saying like I want to have like a discussion with you, just kind of like what I think we should do for the videos and what like you feel comfortable with like doing, and like what would be like a good idea just to get the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Obviously, I don't expect you to go through every single video at like specific. Like luckily, I've now made it where moving forward with any games that I'm like recording, I'm writing down like specific timestamps. Like I actually have a notepad next to me where I can write down those timestamps, and then when I record it, I can just like attach it. So that way, you know, it's like, oh, this is the clip from this part. This is the clip from this part. Luckily for the Dead by Daylight stuff, we just have to find images that fit the achievements that are being done. So it's not too hard.
Yeah.
I know like what streams
that's what I was
have
thinking
them.
of, yeah.
Yeah. And then, you know, like just general background footage.
Yeah.
The next VOD, I do need to cut the last part of it. But that's fine. But then, yeah, no, like I'll go through it there with you and just kind of find the clips. Because I have like a way older version of Sony Vegas I could use to just kind of cut footage as well. So if anything, we could probably make like a clips thing, cut that all up, and then we eventually can just like delete the raw footage there. But I'll still have it on my like hard drive in case we need anything.
Yeah.
So. But I think Neko actually has already started, like, I finished editing like the Dead by Daylight script, felt pretty proud of it, and then Neko has started doing like more edits to it. I have been terrified to look at what they are, I'm gonna be honest. Just because, like, I don't know if, like, some of the jokes, like, well, I know that some of the jokes will probably land, especially, like, Dead by Daylight or, like, achievement hunting communities.
Yeah.
I know Neko's a lot more serious than I am, so... Like, I have to make sure, like, hopefully the jokes are all good. I think my favorite one's just going to be talking about all the different, like, Dead by Daylight killers. Have I shown you that entire gist?
No.
Oh my gosh, it is my favorite dumb thing I've done. Hold on, where is it? No, it's not that one. What is this? No. Here. It's here, isn't it?
Oh my god, just a 2.
Okay.
Fucking rain is absurd.
I love the rain. See if I can... This is everything that I've wrote regarding how to survive each killer. It's much easier to read on the script, but like it's me giving general advice to how to survive each killer. You will notice a pattern very quickly.
Nurse.
Oh, it gets better. Oh, it gets better. It gets so much better. Like I feel like I hit it out of the park with like writing this first one, and then even starting like the Pokemon one and the Moon one, and even the Hades one. Like I've been feeling like I'm hitting my stride. Like my confidence is slowly coming back.
Pig.
Dude, they're great, aren't they?
No, these are amazing. I love them.
I think it gets like I think then it just starts going up and up after you get to like I think Skull Merchant.
Notice a pattern of a lot of crying, just skimming through a bunch of them.
Oh, don't worry. Once you get to the
but added steps, cry, but added steps, cry, 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 but added steps, cry.
But listen, after you get to the dredge, you'll see that I
What's the anime version of crying? It's so stupid.
It's so good. What do you mean?
Oh my god. No, these are great. I love it.
No, like literally in the middle of dredge, you will see that I literally am like, man, it's weird. Most of my responses just seem to be crying, but it's also because I just don't want to deal with them.
Yeah.
Oh no, the one that I really wanted to like do better with was the animatronic one, because I wanted to have Cheese read like a line about like William Afton, right? But he wasn't like super interested in it. I got it. And then like I was just like, okay, hey, what up, Monday? How's it going? So I asked him like, okay, what about this guy that he was like a loving family man who like dyed his skin purple and killed a bunch of kids or something like that. He's like, well, he wasn't a loving family man. I'm like, that's the problem with this. Out of everything I just said, the problem you have is I put that he's a loving family man. It's like, well, it's not accurate to the lore. Like, cool. Then I'm going to change it to what I eventually put there. And he's like, yeah, that's perfect. I'm like, buddy, what? It's not supposed to be serious with talking about how to beat the killers. Like,
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to tell people, like, this is the way you win. I'm literally just pointing out, like, my general gist of how I face them when I'm doing achievement hunting. Like, half of them are cry. Like, come on. but I mean, I did change it. I think it is still funny, but just, oh man, no, like I said, I'm really happy with how it all ultimately has turned out. The only thing is, you know, actually just getting through it, right? But I mean, if you're liking my descriptions for the killers, Derpy, oh, you're in for so much more when we get to the actual.
I got some ideas about like what I could do with that as well.
What's up?
Oh, just thinking of the editing for that.
Yeah.
I've already got some ideas of what I could do with that as well.
Dude, I'm so excited because, like, once again, the world's our oyster when it comes to, like, the creativity part. It's just,
Yeah.
if you want to try something, like, I fully encourage you and I fully support if there's something you want to try to, like, learn to get better at and just want to use the videos to, like, practice it, more power to you. It could come out, like, you know, a little bit sloppy at first, perfectly fine by me. It's you just learning the rhythm.
Give me one more. I got chicken food.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, food is here.
For food. Yeah, man, hopefully, I can't speak. Hopefully you're doing well today. It's hella late, though. Dusk time. I should also grab some more drinks relatively soon. The penguinos are running. Fetch the motherfuckers. I think I've caught up to like 1,000 of these fuckers. One of these days, one of these will be a baby blue. Until then, that guy was gigantic and I missed so many times. No, I'm really excited with like the ideas that I got. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And then Ray is making some cool stuff. Sparks is making some cool stuff. Spring at one point was also helping out, but Spring's been supremely busy. I think I think I have a hankering of, like, Spring does a lot of work, but he can't, like, openly talk about it, and I get it. I've kind of now pieced together stuff, and if what I know with Spring is true, I don't think Spring is going to be free for another, like, 3 to 4 weeks. Maybe in, like, 2 months even. Assuming if what I'm thinking is true, like, he is gonna be busy. Ugh. I also gotta see if in October, there might be a period of time. It's possibly in October, maybe it might be like later, I don't know. Might go to see family. It's possible. Because Doge is going to see his family kind of around that time. He was like inviting me to go over there, but he said there would literally be nothing for me to do. So it was just like a general ask. I'm thinking maybe I want to like go there, get like a rental car or something, and then like just drive down. Well, we'll see. Because there's not much I'm going to be able to do where he's inviting me to go. Plus, I'd be third wheeling the entire time too, so. Welcome back. Kind of kicking myself that I didn't accept Doge's offer for food today. They made dino nuggies and mac and cheese. Like, I woke up and I just felt stuffed because I ate a huge sandwich prior. Now, like, I'm sitting here and my stomach's just growling. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
I think I should have gotten some food, maybe. Also, I found another Pokemon that I think Sparks would want. I got a shiny Hisuian Quillfish. Ooh. Nothing new though today. Like, it's a lot of repeats. A lot of repeats. Yeah, what sucks is it's really like I need to make some progress here. There were 2 Eevee parts, and I was telling myself I should have went and oh my gosh, my brain just can't think right now. I should have done the permutations for those outbreaks because somebody made a permutation one for just the regular outbreaks. But I didn't feel like it was necessary. And I'm kind of kicking myself like maybe I should. Oh, here's another one. Hold on. Okay. Cherubi one. I know we don't talk about Pokemon on the Pokemon stream typically. If you're questioning why that's the case, you should know that if you're here right now, you're most definitely not here for Pokemon or watching this. You're here for the random conversations. That being said, these little Cherubi are adorable. I'm going to save, and I'm going to slaughter their family and make some smoothies. Until one of them turns orange. Please. I kind of am actually begging here. Like, please. I just need one of you to be orange. Ladies and gentlemen, they were not orange. Like I've considered it for the permutation one, for the Cherubis, and the EVs. I don't know how it works, and it seems really complicated. And like, would it be worth the effort? I'm not sure. So. Ooh. I mean, once again, though, trades are open. So if anyone has like anything that I need and is open to trade, I have like 4 pages, maybe now 5 of different Pokemon. As long as they're shiny, doesn't matter. Though I did think in hindsight, like, because I'm doing this, I need to get the shiny, like, legendaries, which means I'm going to also have to play Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. I didn't think that one through. I don't think you
can get the shiny legendaries in that.
I know you can get Arceus.
I thought they were all shiny a lot. That's what I remember hearing.
No, because the reason I made fun of, the reason I started making fun of people is because people spent ridiculous long time grinding for shiny Arceus, but you can get shiny Arceus from that. Same with I think the only Pokemon that are legitimately shiny locked are only
Oh.
from Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
People are saying it's just the gift Pokemon. So just Mew and Jirachi are shiny lot. I thought the legendaries were in as well.
Are you saying specifically in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, or are you just saying in general?
Yeah, BDSP.
Okay, yeah. Was Mew and
Everything else is Huntful, people are saying.
was Mew and Jirachi gift Pokemon in those games?
Jirachi was from if you had Sword of Shield data, save
Okay.
data, and Mew was if you had
Let's go.
Let's Go data.
Okay. You
That
can't
was
get
really all it was.
you can't get those anymore though. I imagine.
No, you can.
Oh, cool.
Just as long as you have save data, you can pick them up whenever.
Yeah, I need to go. I need to go to GameStop and pick up Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. Probably Eevee. Preferably.
Ray really wanted the Pikachu, but I'm much more of an Eevee person, so
It's fair.
I picked up Eevee.
That's fair. But yeah, no, because I mean, once again, I'm not too interested in the shiny aspect of things, as previously mentioned. I know content-wise, though, there might be some, like, interesting ideas. But I would only... Like, once again, the reason we're doing it in Arceus is because we were already this deep into it. And I still need to do, like, the Path of Solitude. So, fuck it, we ball, as they say.
But yeah, it's all well, I guess other than BDSP, it's all Switch games. All Switch Pokemon games are shiny lot for legendaries and stuff. Which I still don't understand why. Yeah, Sword and Shield is shiny lot as well.
For Zacian and Zamazenta, or whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, and Eternatus as
Interesting.
well.
Interesting.
And I think it's only the I think Regidrago and stuff from like DLCs were all possible to be shiny hunted. But it was like the main legendaries were not, which again I still don't understand because they're saying that it's like quote static encounters.
Yes.
Or a lot of people said that it was because it was static encounters and they couldn't code it to be random. But my thought is like, well, what about the other legendaries from other games?
Yeah.
How do those compare to how are those not static and these ones are? For Arceus or Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, I'll give you that because they are overworld technically.
Yeah.
But the other games, you literally go into a brand new encounter. So, and like again, like the encounters between Sword and Shield and BDSP, there was no difference with like how, or there should be no difference in how they were.
Yeah.
So,
Well, luckily,
I've called bullshit on that for a while now.
yeah. Well, luckily, we only have to catch, like, when it comes to legendaries, we only need to catch the ones I need for this game particularly, because, like, once again, when I play Scarlet and Violet, okay, if I happen to come across a shiny, then fucking sure, we'll deal with it when we get there, right? But like we'll catch it if we see it, but we're not like actively going out of our way to just catch all of them in Scarlet and Violet. That's not my plan. Like, I don't have the time to do that, straight up. However, I do have some ideas on what I want to do for Scarlet and Violet. Most notably, like, I do want to do a actual playthrough on one game, and then we'll do something special on the other, because I do have both Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah.
Does it involve shiny Pokemon? No. Like, full stop. Nothing I have planned in the future for Pokemon games involves it. The only rough parts are going to be playing VDSP and having to get the shinies that I don't have in Arceus. Luckily, High School Kit got shiny Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina from gift events. And I'm kind of thinking, well, yeah, that's why I have like their like summer 2013 is what their gift title is. I'm wondering,
Yeah.
because there's customer servers right now for like the DS and 3DS games. Like the servers went offline, but they did have, there are people who like have the code and have set up like custom servers to like give that sort of stuff. I am wondering what sort of custom servers are out there, if there is ones for, let me try that again. If there are ones for giving gift Pokemon, and if there are ones for giving gift Pokemon, could that include any, like, of the ones that I need? Like Darkrai or Shaman, Cresselia, you know? Whatever is the easiest method to do this, right? And the reason we're doing the easiest method is because I'm not a shiny hunter and I really don't care. We've already gone over the fact that there might be some not so truthful Pokemon from an old 3DS that I had, that they might be in this game right now. We don't know that. We can't confirm nor deny. However, like, I'm not opposed to just like, here's like the legitimate ones we got, straight up. Don't really want to hunt the legendaries. Boring. Here they are. They look cool. Baby to somebody, I don't know. Deuces. Like, but I've talked about this so many times in playing Pokemon. I hate the FOMO aspect of it. I hate the fact that for kids who weren't even born at the time, that like fucking Diamond Pearl XY were out, they miss these like super rare Pokemon. It's like, yeah, you got the short end of the stick because you're born later, kid. Sucks to suck. Should have gotten to the fucking egg faster, sperm asshole. Like, no, it's not how that works. So that's why I'm just like, if there is a custom server that like, hey, here's this event shiny Jirachi that we gave out in 2006. Well, fuck it. I'm going to do what I can to get an event Jirachi from 2006, you know?
Yeah.
So I have to look further into it just to be sure. But, like, that is something I'm willing to do. Arceus, I think the only time that Arceus has been shiny is BDSP. Like, having to grind it on that. So that one's going to be inevitable, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Darkrai and Shaman, I think, might have had shiny variants released. Sorry, let me go to...
As in, like, gifts?
Yeah, as gifts. I don't know if you want to look it up
I'm
just to
pretty sure
see.
Shaman was.
I don't know if you want to look
I
it
don't
up to
remember
see.
from what,
But
but I'm like 95% sure that
so as far
Shaman
as
had one.
so as far as the legendaries I need Uxie, Mesprit, and Azelf, which those ones I technically could just grind. Like, it's not terribly difficult. They're not difficult, but like if there was an event that had them released, sick, let's do it. Heatran, I'm pretty sure had an event, same with Regigigas. Cresselia, I really want Cresselia to be an event because I don't want to have to fucking chase down this motherfucking stupid ass moon Pokemon. Please don't die.
Oh my god. Oh, that's right. Yeah, their shinies just changed their bodies from blue to weird yellow, orange-ish thing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So I need Uxie, Mesprit, Azelf. I need Heatran, Regigigas, Cresselia, Tornadus, Thundurus, Landorus, and Namorous. Namorous I can get through this game though, so that's not gonna be too difficult. Arceus,
How do you
Fiona.
get an Emerus?
What's up?
How do you get an Emerus? I never looked it up.
So in Arceus, you have to catch the
Fuck.
in the post game. You have to catch Tornadus, Thunderous, and Landorus, and then an Amorous shows up.
Mhm.
To get the shiny one, there's an event going on right now where if you put every one from Arceus, Legends Arceus, into the box, you get a shiny and Amorous.
Hmm.
So that one's pretty easy to do. Fiona and Manaphy are actually super easy now too, because if you do the same
Is it just
thing
through Arceus? Or is it through home?
for Fiona and Manaphy,
For an Emerus.
an Amorous, it has to be caught from Arceus.
Okay. But is it like, is the event in the game or is it?
No,
through
it's
home?
it's through home. It's through home.
Okay. Got it.
And then there's the same one that I think is it's either Sword and Shield or Let's Go or one of the, I don't know. It's one of the other ones. You can get a shiny Manaphy. And then you just have to keep breeding it to get shiny Fiona. So Fiona shouldn't be difficult in that aspect. Manaphy, however, obviously I just have to figure out what game I need to catch everything in. And then I also need Shaman and Darkrai. So if there are like DS custom events, like I do want to look those up to see if that's a possibility. Because I would most definitely be fine with, let's connect to a thing that I, you know, my parents decided that I should not go get when I was younger. And if anyone then has a problem being like, it's 2025, you a hacker, you dickhead, FOMO shit. I'm like, well, sucks. It's a palette swap. If I did, if this gave me an actual advantage in the game, this would be a different conversation. I got a different color. And that's the thing I keep repeating until the end of time. Like, these are simply just different colors of Pokemon. The rarity, if once again, if we're talking like Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, even Diamond and Pearl, the rarity of these Pokemon should just be like something that, you know, you would be in awe about. Not anymore. It's so easy to get shinies in Arceus, as seen with the fact that I have 4.5 boxes full of extra shinies that I have, and nearly every single shiny in the game for this. Like, nothing special anymore.
I will say, like, you know, if people want to, like, you know, if they want anything for reference, I mean, look at Power and how they do their quote-unquote shinies.
Are there shinies in Battle World?
Like, yeah, they're called Luckies.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Forgot
they're
about
literally
that.
just, like, massive versions of them, and they give a little stat boost because of the trait they get from it.
Yeah, and that
you can
is
pass the trait down, you just can't pass down the size difference.
yeah, and I
Which I still think makes them special.
yeah, no,
somewhere.
absolutely, and I absolutely think that's like the right way to do it. Like,
Yeah.
straight up, like then you get the bonus, and then like that's an actual like more powerful Pokemon or pal
Yeah.
in that case. Like, perfect.
And also
if-
notice how, like,
And if they change
for anyone
color,
who has played it,
oh yeah,
is, like, for anyone who has played, like, you'll notice that there's no setting at all within the game to adjust lucky spawn rates. You can increase the amount of powers that spawn, which typically increases the rates, but it's still just pure luck at that point. You're just slightly making your odds better at potentially finding something, but you're also kind of destroying your system at the same time a little bit,
yeah, true.
if your system can't handle it.
What I will say with that though is
Risk reward.
like if they were a different color too on top of that, like I know they're more massive when you first catch them, but like if they were a different color, then cool. That should be how shiny Pokemon actually work. And that way, yes, then be upset if somebody hacks one. Be upset if they, like, you know, got it through illegitimate means or missed out on it.
Yeah.
like then I can understand that. But right now right now and probably forevermore, it is a palette swap. It will probably always still be a palette swap.
There was actually I forgot about this until recently. I saw a video on it,
Mhm.
but this was only for Sword and Shield. There was a rare shiny version you could get, but it's literally just like a sparkle effect when they get thrown in.
Yeah,
Instead of having
there's
normal sparkles, you'd have like cube sparkles
correct, and that
or square
was
sparkles.
yeah. So and it's only in I think it's actually in Scarlet and Violet only, but it's like
No,
coat
it's Sword and Shield.
Sword and Shield too.
Only Sword and Shield. No, just Sword and Shield.
No, it's in Scarlet and
If you
Violet
transfer
too.
it to any, no, not from what I've read.
Yeah, no, because I watched there's a guy who did like a tech version of catching every Pokemon in Pokemon Coliseum, and did it where each one had the square gene to show it off in Scarlet and Violet.
Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, the video that I watched was saying like it's only in Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. What? Wait. No, I'm seeing different things.
I know
People
for
are saying it's a 1 in 16 chance, and some people are saying it doesn't carry over to Scarlet and Violet.
it does. It's just based on their like ID or something like that. Oh, hi, Basket Region. That would have been nice if. Sleep. Alright. But even still, like that, once again, not even vaguely interesting or important.
It's so difficult to actually notice that 90% of people just aren't going to care.
The problem
Yeah,
is,
I'm
it's like
like
diehard
90%
shiny
sure it's
hunters
only
that want to
Sword and
like, yeah, diehard shiny hunters though that like also probably want to get views on YouTube or TikTok or something. They're gonna just freak out over it, so that way they. No. Once again, I'm a pessimist in this aspect. This is what it is.
Yeah. I literally only enjoy it because it is nice to have the little sparkle thing next to even for like Cerulege. Like I really want to get a shiny Cerulege, but there is like almost no difference. It's like the eyes are like blue instead of red. And in Scarlet and Violet you're just not gonna be able to notice that really. Especially when they're not like when they're on your team, they're looking away from you.
Yeah, exactly.
So you
Excuse
actually
me.
just don't get to see the shiny ever.
Yeah.
But I just want to get it for the sake of, I guess, quote unquote bragging rights.
And I still think that's
No way.
like that's still valid. Of like, if you want to get your favorite Pokemon shiny, absolutely.
Yeah.
If you want to get like if you have like favorite Pokemon that you want to get shiny, and even though like a legendary shiny, well, I still think it is a waste of time. Just a larger one. If that's like one of your favorite Pokemon, go for it. But if you're gonna like freak out and be like, this is like the rarest thing, oh my gosh. Buddy, there's like 50 other people who also have the same Pokemon. Like, sorry, 50,000 people who probably have the same Pokemon.
Yep.
And they got it in either much easier ways. I'm not even saying hacking wise. I'm literally just saying like, just have it.
Yeah.
So.
Actually, yeah, that was the one thing that I'd like to just seeing an image here.
Good morning, Foxy.
I really like the camping aspect because it actually made like shinies having shinies was actually like enjoyable because you actually get to be up close and actually see how the
Yeah.
color change works or how the color changes and whatnot.
True.
But that
But
was
like
really,
most players are not going to really even mess with that though, is the problem.
yeah, exactly.
After this hunt, I'm going to go grab water, Sprite.
Yeah.
My stomach is sad right now.
Would be cool if ZA does something different for shinies, but I doubt they will.
I think it's gonna be even easier. Want my honest take? It's gonna be even easier to catch shinies in that game.
Yeah, catching them, yeah. But I mean, just something for like instead of just being like a color change or something.
That's what we call copium, Burpee.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Listen, if all of a sudden
I mean, I'm gonna enjoy the game
ZA,
regardless.
in ZA of all games, if all of a sudden it's like, so the shinies, they're like slightly bigger, their palette change, they automatically have max effort values and best IVs. Oh, by the way, they also get like plus 10 to all stats, and then their preferred stat in competitive is actually plus 15. Fucking, like,
Yeah, that
all right.
would be a little absurd.
But like that would make sense for how rare they're supposed to be.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, from ZA onwards, if you catch them, like they're legitimately rare. It's 1/4000, whatever. On that point, if you catch one, you now have an insanely competitively viable version of the Pokemon, correct nature and everything.
Yeah.
And like that, I'd be like, fucking sold. Like if I was competitive, dude, I'd be wasting like 6 to 8 hours a day grinding that stuff.
Yeah.
People would be pissed for a while, and it's just like, y'all wanted shinies to mean something. Well,
Yeah.
here you go. I actually rewatched, this is a fucking blast from the goddamn past, Shofu from who big on Pokemon. It's kind of his thing. He did like Pokemon ciphers and everything, but he made a
I
song
was about to say,
way,
everything I know is from his songs.
yeah, so way back in the day, we're talking like tons of years ago, he made a song called Savamol, which is based off of the Sav system that players would use, especially him, and he would promote to just hack to hack Pokemon into the game that were competitively viable. And him and his entire squad were like, just use Pokesav. Just if you're playing Pokemon, don't waste your time. Just use the Sav system. And he had like tutorials on how to use it too. And it was just like, yeah, you just type this in, you give yourself max effort values, IVs. The Pokemon's hacked, but it has to still be within like legitimate guidelines to be used. So he was always like a proponent of, fucking hack it in, that's fine. You're not trying to do it based off of your skill, like off of like making the strongest Pokemon. Like they check the Pokemon before they enter into competitive, so that way the stats are at least like reasonable, right? Well, like if you salve it in and the stats are reasonable, sure, it's a hacked Pokemon, but like if the stats are what like a normal version of that Pokemon would be, it's just now shiny.
It's gonna be different.
Yeah, like, well, like they'll probably notice it's hacked, but they'll be like, but it still falls within the guidelines, and it's just they just cut out the time grind. And that was a big thing he was a proponent of, is like, if you're using the system, don't use the system to like give yourself a fucking 99 attack, 99 attack defense, 99 special attack, like Raichu or something. Like, no, just put in like the legitimacy. You press a button and it will like give you a legitimate version of the Pokemon, just shiny and just with the best stats it could possibly have. What up, Tantrum? I've only come to shiny once in my life, and the scripted Gyarados in Gen 2. That's fair. But see, that's the thing, is like there's a scripted Gyarados in Gen 2 that, like, you know, awesome, shiny. But then, like, back in the day, when you did see a shiny, even as a kid, even if you're an adult at that point, because they were so rare, yes, then you would get excited for them, right? Even with, like, Platinum's, like, shiny grind that you can do, where you can just go from, like, the shiny grass to shiny grass, and bada bing, bada boom, like, you can grind shinies there. Like, that was still exciting because, you know, it was still rare, and it was, like, the closest thing you had to actually, like, doing a grind to get, like, a shiny Pokemon. Yeah? Nowadays, you literally just you open up Legends Arceus, you walk around for maybe 30 minutes. You don't even have to have the Pokedex maxed out, and you'll find one, probably. Maybe even two. I would like to once again point out, though, for chat, because this was like way back in the day. Like, when I streamed through the story mode of this game, we got a shiny flying red Gyarados in the sky that spent 30 to 45 minutes to catch. And I got a shiny Baneri, like, without maxing out the Pokedex, that just swept the game. So, why do I have the Volo cut? Because I do. No other hairstyles in this game are particularly interesting. So why not just use Volo's hair? Yeah, no, like like we were getting shinies left and right before I even maxed out the Pokedex. And I stayed in the Obsidian Fieldlands for a hot second. It just got so many anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, this game gives them out as candy compared to back in the day. You know, you were going to spend months just seeing one. There's a reason why, like... Sorry, before you speak. There's a reason why the two full odd shinies that we've seen on this channel, which is a Basculin in Pokemon Sword and a Spearow in Pokemon Fire Red, full odds, nothing increasing the chances, nothing like making it better. There was an actual like kit reaction of like a gasp at least for that. That was like the only reaction you got was, oh. Because once again, that's 1 out of like 4,000 chance to get those.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna be surprised because that is legitimately rare. Sure, both Pokemon suck ass, but like, you know, you're still gonna be surprised about that. In this game, fucking, we just ran into a shiny Badoo and I didn't even fucking bat an eye. I'm just like, yep, it's there, caught it, bye. So, anyway, what were you saying, Derpy?
Yeah, no, it's why. So I did a Satotl shiny farm in Scarlet and Violet not too long ago, and I was just looking for like 1 or 2. I just wanted Satotl and then evolution of into Satitan, and with how I had my setup, it was not actually the most optimal. I definitely could have optimized it way better. I did it just bare bones for the most part and just sat in a spot and just constantly picnicked and then went out of picnic to refresh all the spawns.
Mm-hmm.
And within the 30 minutes of that sandwich that I had, I literally got 6 Satotls. So I had enough for 2 for myself, 2 for Ray, and then I gave 2 to Sparks. But that's how easy it is to farm for shinies these days.
They don't mean anything. It's why, like, oh, Kit, you don't need to be like mean about it or anything. I've heard that before when it comes to like, we'll get new viewers who come in who like, I'll catch a shiny and then they'll be baffled that there's no reaction to it. It's so easy. There's no need for a reaction. I'm not gonna fake it. And if you're shocked about it, there's a reason why I make fun of every single person who comes in who like is shocked that I didn't react to it.
Yeah.
Because 1, I'm not gonna fake it for views, and 2, it's not special. It straight up isn't. And once again, I will concede a full odds one. Absolutely, we can be surprised. There's some times where like I'm just happy because I'm done with a stupidly long grind. By the time we get another Eevee, yes, I'll probably pop off a little bit because that's 1 out of 4 that I still need. But it's less even about cheering about like the the shiny, it's more just cheering about the fact that my time is like I don't have to waste any more time on it.
Yeah.
So we've had at least one person get like hurt about the fact that they're like, but shinies mean a lot to me. And I'm just like, okay, are you still playing like Pokemon Emerald from back in the day? No, I'm playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And I was just like, are you kidding me? Like, you're getting shinies like handed to you on a silver platter in that game. You're telling me they're special?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, no, I have like 300 hours in Scarlet and Violet, and I've probably gotten like 100 shinies just from that game. Sword and Shield, I have 400 hours in, and I didn't see a single shiny in that game.
Yeah, I've only seen one.
Like, to be fair, I wasn't like trying to go and farm them for most of my playthrough, but even just like casually playing through, like, I just didn't see a single one. At least in SV, like, you know, I probably casually came across them before I get the shiny charm and stuff. I probably came across like 5 of them normally.
Nah, I will say with
Just
Scarlet and
because of how the
Violet.
systems work.
Yeah, I will say with Scarlet and Violet, it
So-
really sucks about the fact that there's no like audio cue. Like that
Yeah.
kinda like, even though I'm not a big fan of shiny hunting and such, yes, I understand I'm a hypocrite in this game, but we're doing it for different reasons. I still think there should be some sort of indication. I get that they're
Yeah.
super easy to like, they're super easy to get now, and like they don't mean much anymore. Even still, they're still slightly more rare now than the average Pokemon. So at least give some sort of guidance on when one shows up.
Especially with how laggy that game was
Well, on Switch 1, yeah.
on release.
Now it's... I've heard, like, that's why I'm going to be streaming it after I finish, like, the first part of the Arceus stuff.
Yeah.
Just so, because, like, I can now play it and it's not going to be fucking terrible. One thing about Scarlet and Violet, and I know I said I was going to grab a drink and I just totally spaced out on it. One thing I want to say about Scarlet and Violet before, like, that I just want to be like, people are so dumb, like, nowadays. It's like even crazier to me, because Scarlet and Violet came out, super glitchy game, terribly made, awful. People were like saying, this game's great, the glitches are funny, haha, this is great, oh man, look at this is sweet. And then, like, you know, right before the Switch 2 comes out, be like, man, y'all remember how, like, man, Scarlet and Violet was a bad game, wasn't it? It's like, no shit, Sherlock. It took you to the Switch 2 to come out for you to be like, I was so ready to just, like, combat people on this, especially when I play Scarlet and Violet, where people were just, if people come in the chat and they're just like, this was a great game on the Switch 1, I'm going to be like, you're an idiot. Straight up.
Yeah.
Game was hot fucking garbage on the Switch 1.
No, it was,
If you try to
it was
defend it, like, you're an idiot, because, like, it didn't run well. There was bugs everywhere. There's so many questionable design choices. You know, it's a fucking kind of suck and a half to get through. And just even, like, the specifications for the game, like, couldn't just fucking match the system. Like, it's bad. It's such a bad game. Switch 2, though, Scarlet and Violet, and I've seen the videos on it, fantastic. Completely different experience. Runs really well. Glitches are taken care of. You don't have to worry about too much game-breaking stuff unless you decide to force yourself to phase through the floor. Like,
Yeah.
it's an actually good game now. And I will say this, the Switch 2 of Scarlet and Violet is a good game. If you try to tell me that the Switch 1 version is just as good, or it always was a good game, you're delusional. You need to see a doctor.
Yeah, no, I specifically, when I was playing it, like, after the first week, I, like, I'd already, like, purchased, Scarlet and Violet. Because me and Ray were gonna play through, different versions of it and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I was specifically, like, telling other people, I was like, don't buy this. It's really not worth it right now. Like it's like I'm enjoying myself, kind of, but it is just awful.
It's just like Twitter was
So
full
many
of
bugs, so much lag.
you know,
It's not really worth the time to play through.
and Twitter was going on about how the game was great and like the glitches made it funny and that we shouldn't say it's a bad game because there's glitches in it, and people were backing it up and all this sort of stuff. And even when I streamed it for a little bit, I had to just straight stop and be like, nope, it's not good. I'm not gonna play it. Like it's fucking a headache inducing to play through it. Like, oh, you're just not giving it its time of day. Motherfucker was terrible. And I'm totally expecting 100% when I play it on the Switch 2, there's gonna be people who come in who'll be like, man, this game was always great, wasn't it? And I will ream into them. Full stop, like, or full sentence, excuse me. Like, if you thought that this game was great in the Switch 1, I'm sorry you have horrible taste in games. Did I buy Scarlet and Violet when it came out? Absolutely. Just because one is a streamer and two is a Pokemon fan, I wanted the game to be good. And once again, I bought it under the assumption at the time that, you know, they put in quality control. Nintendo's always top of the line with quality control for the most part. That was not it. That was absolutely not it. And it honestly kind of like hurt to see because Nintendo was always top of the line when it came to quality control, right?
Yep. Yeah.
There's a big thing where they like, and that's why it made sense back in the day where they didn't really want, like, if there was a ROM hack or something that was like actively terrible, and like making the game look bad, they would cease and desist it. They were always making sure things. That's why Kaizo never really got like removed from like platforms or everything, or like cease and desisted, from what I understand, because it was actually like an interesting, good version of it. There's a reason why they reference that sort of stuff when it comes to like future games. Like that one's fine. One, infringing on the copyright too much, you know, ends up doing bad things. But also two, a lot of the times it feels like the cease and desist that they send out are for games that either are way too close to the IP, that it's really infringing on it, or is just a really bad game that they don't want to have any relation to. Turns out when it's made by the second unit at Game Freak and the hard term for Pokemon Nerd Crunch, at least where quality code would people say was ever going to be good. Once again, I went in through skeptical because there was already some Switch games that were just like not the greatest. But at that time, Foxy, so many, like my Twitter was blowing up with it. People in the chat were being like, this game is fantastic, even with the bugs. Like it shouldn't be a detriment to the game. And my argument, which is a flimsy argument, knowing my history with the game that I'm referencing, but my argument was Sonic 06 is a glitchy mess, and like that's seen as a terrible game. So what's the difference? Is it because it's Pokemon? However, unfortunately, that's a flimsy excuse on my end because I actually really like Sonic 06 because I never experienced any bugs. I must be the only person.
Reminds me of like with the whole Cyberpunk thing. I remember when that like, I mean, it literally got removed from PlayStation stores because it was that broken.
I'm the only person in the. I think I might be the only person in the world who still has a PlayStation version from back then.
I have one as well, but no.
Okay.
I didn't buy it originally. I bought it after it came out.
Oh yeah, no, I bought it originally, and they offered all the refunds and everything, and I still stream the entire PlayStation version. That is my. If you look up my Cyberpunk playthrough, that is all the PlayStation version, even after they removed it from the store. And I would like to note for Cyberpunk, while there was glitches and some hilarious stuff, such as oh fucking that person's there, whatever. Like there were some fun things like me like reloading a save and it was in the middle of a car falling, so like the car's just frozen into midair, so I have to get out of the car in midair.
Yeah.
Like there was some like funny stuff. I found a building that had no collision, but like all the other stuff that people were showing for the PlayStation version before they like removed it, never ran into.
Yeah.
So I was like,
So that was another thing I was pretty much going to mention. Was like, a friend of mine tried to argue about the whole situation
mhm,
because I was like, yeah, like the game is like that broken, it has to get removed from, like, it cannot be sold on PlayStation systems because it's that fucked up.
yeah,
And they're like, oh, I played it on PlayStation, I had no problems whatsoever. It's like, okay, you're one of the lucky few.
Yeah.
That got no bugs and whatnot. And it's like, yeah, but you know, there's no reason for it to remove it if I got no bugs. It's like, okay, you're one out of
you're the
how
minority.
many hundreds of thousands, if not millions.
Exactly.
You know,
And
like,
in my
you need
re-
to understand that.
my thing I pointed out even during the Cyberpunk streams is because I was actively acknowledging that there's probably a bunch of bugs that I wasn't seeing, but I know my
Yeah.
luck, and I just, you know, happened to just keep running across like very minor bugs. There's some funny stuff, sure, that like, you know, didn't really impede the game, but you know, there's like the majority was facing bugs and game breaking stuff and like graphical glitches that, yeah, no, I fucking get it. Like they had to remove it. And my reference point to is, like I said, my playthrough of Sonic 06, where I beat the entire game, ran into probably one or two, but like I just remember I didn't run into any of the bugs that were shown to me after the facts, like from the Game Grumps playthrough. Didn't run into any of those at all. Thought it was a really well made game, no issues at all. Found out years later that it was the worst Sonic. Right? So
Yeah, I think even like Jurassic, the guy, when he was playing through Cyberpunk, like he wasn't running into any issues, but he's like, yeah, there's probably like, I've seen a lot of the stuff that people are running through, like coming into contact with and whatnot, and yeah, it like, even if he wasn't experiencing it, like, you know, you gotta accept there are people who are having these sorts of issues.
exactly.
It's just on a person-to-person basis.
Mm-hmm.
Most Critical has had this happen many times where, like, he's either had no problems when everyone's had problems, or he's had lots of problems when no one's had, or when everyone's had no problems.
Yeah.
With certain games.
It's always person to person. It's why there's some of us out
Yeah.
there who like, I used to play a bunch of betas and alphas of games and always like to give my critique and find bugs and stuff. But I really quickly learned that like there's some times where I'm running into 0 bugs. I think the game is flawless, and I'm in the minority where people are reporting that there's so many game breaking bugs. It's this, and this, and they have like video evidence to prove it. And I'm just like, well, I can't really refute that. Like, I've never ran into it. But then there's times where I'm finding every single bug possible, and like finding just crazy stuff. And everyone's like, game's flawless, not running into anything, you know, run smooth. And I'm just like, oh, okay. That's why is another reason why I got out of the beta game.
Yeah, it's always good to have those sorts of things happen though, because it's like if someone has a system similar to yours, then they can like, because that also can affect it, like certain system setups and whatnot. Like, you know, certain graphics cards and whatnot can affect different things. Having a certain graphics card with a certain CPU can fuck things up. There's just so many variables that, like, you know, even if you're like a minority that runs into it, like, at least like finding it and letting people know that it exists somewhat. Even if they don't go to fix it, at least they know that like there's, you know, there might be some consistency if it comes up later. So they can at least fix it fast. I think it's something that devs will always appreciate.
What I will say though is I am the king of just finding useless tech in video games. One of the first stream series I did when I first started streaming was Far Cry 5. And went through the game pretty, you know, easily. There's some stuff I don't recommend watching that stream for back in the day, but like I might replay the game in the future. Like it's kind of on my list of stuff to replay. Like, well, I didn't really find any like bugs or glitches that people were finding. I just wanted to do
I remember
random
it was
shit.
the American one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was the one in Montana.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know if I'll play through that, but maybe.
It was a fun time. I really, really enjoyed it. That being
I
said,
watched most of it.
I was convinced. I really, really
I
wanted.
did like this.
I really, really wanted to fly from the farthest top point of the map to the bottom of the map, and one can like in one glide without touching the ground. I don't remember why I wanted to do it, but I remember I really, really wanted to do it. And like, okay, sure, you can grab like a fucking airplane or something and just like use that to go from start to finish, right? But I wanted to do it on a hang glider. See if it was possible. So I don't know why this memory is still like with me, because it was so funny to me. But what I ended up doing is I went with the hang glider, went from the farthest north part of the map that I could, and like only got like halfway. I was like, oh, this is no, like I want to do this because it means I can talk more. Like there's got to be a way to do this. And I found through testing that if you were to like essentially frame perfect equip the hang glider, then unequip the hang glider while you're in mid-air, you would essentially just like redo the animation of like equipping the hang glider, which raises your height by just a little bit. So if you kept doing it frame perfectly, you could just stay in the air. So all I kept doing, and I think there is a video. I don't think I made it like an actual just video on its own, but I want to say like one of the last streams, excuse me, that I did of Far Cry 5 was just me trying to frame perfect like every single like hang glide thing to just keep like equipping it, unequipping it. And I did actually make it from the highest point to the lowest point of the map. Or sorry, the far north of the map to the far south of the map, rather. And I remember popping the fuck off on that. And it was so pointless. But like those sort of like weird like quirks and mechanics, I love finding in games. It's just like the glitches of like, ah yes, now my gun is me. That's not right. Well, it's also why I had a hard time believing that like RoboCop was a lot of people's like game of the year when it came out. But I also just thought that game was terrible for a multitude of reasons. I was convinced. I convinced myself that I must have played the game wrong. I still think I played the game wrong, I'm gonna be honest.
Possibly.
Because, like, it took me... I had to hide behind a fucking ledge to kill Ed 09, or whatever his name is. The robot guy. Sorry, that's not really descriptive when you're talking about... It's not really descriptive. Yeah. It's Ed 209, I think, is what it is. It's like this body art, like...
I never really remember the demo of that game, and that was about it.
Yeah.
I didn't watch too much of the actual game because I was thinking of playing it myself at some point, maybe.
I played it. I remember talking to Blaze about it when, like, during stream, where a lot of it was me, like, doing everything you could in the game. But, like, any fight was just pointless. And every boss fight was, like, a slug to get through because it was just you sitting there, hiding behind one wall and just hoping that the bullet sponge would die. Like, even the final boss, like I was like, I like the final boss like sort of thing because it was like climactic, but it was still just RoboCop shooting a human.
Yeah.
Like,
You look fuck.
apparently there's DLC in the game, so
Yeah.
gotta.
They also came out with the second game
I do want to do
recently.
a new game plus of it. So. We are 3 hours into the stream, and Shiny Togepi has been caught. I was gonna say we haven't had anything exciting happen, and I mean that's kind of exciting. Sparks probably would really want that, you know. That
That's
being
also something else that I gotta talk to everyone about at some point with Grounded. There's obviously there's some achievements that are needed. Some achievements you need to finish New Game Plus.
yeah.
But there's like multiple stages of it, and obviously like you don't have to play through all of the stages to get the achievements. I think you only need to do New Game Plus once.
Good night, Ray.
But I did forget that that there is the quote unquote playgrounds mode,
Mhm.
which that's basically just like think of Fortnite community maps type of stuff. So people can just make any sort of custom modes and stuff.
Say goodnight to your girlfriend.
Oh, she no? I thought she was.
Does have love and night.
Sure.
Thanks for being a podcast for me to listen to while I sketch. Gotta get back to work
Ah.
and rest.
Yeah. Yeah, now get some rest, Ray. I mean, you've got your double tomorrow, so would be a smart idea.
I love new game pluses in games. Like as I've told Neko, I do not mind grinding in games. I do not mind, like, while I do still think that shiny hunting is a waste of time and the grind is just for most people like mind numbing, I don't really care. It's pretty straightforward,
Yeah.
all things considered. So I mean, heck, if you want to see me grind, Foxy knows that all too well for me with Final Fantasy 14. Fucking didn't even leave the base game and got to level 100. Okay, after this go around, I really should get something to drink.
Yeah.
I'm holding it off, and I'm like, this might not be a great idea. I need the Piplup up. Like Basculin, sure. Yeah, that's a giant duck. You know what? That sparks in spirit. That giant duck is Sparks in Spirit saying that I'm gonna find a shiny penguin today in this go around. Meaning I can finally knock it off the list. And then
Yeah, I'm.
Basculin.
Oh,
Very good.
But yeah, when it comes to ground, I mean, I am absolutely down to just farm the absolute living shit out of this. I mean, I'm already doing that on my own, so
Yeah.
if everyone else is down to do that as well, I'm all here for it.
It might just be me and you, though, I'm being honest.
Yeah. Sparks might be interested, maybe. Maybe
Depends.
keep Sparks.
'Cause, like, part of-
there is some really fun stuff in New Game Plus to toy with.
And there's some stuff that, like, yeah, I want to do it for, like, video purposes, too. But also, this is, even if I wasn't doing it for videos, like, I still would just be doing this for my own curiosity.
Yeah.
Well, actually, okay, Path of Solitude I would do. Let's just call it as it is. I would not be doing the shiny hunting bullshit. Like, the only reason I'm doing this is because it'd be more interesting to watch than watching a regular fucking fight something else. So. This should be fun. It is very concerning that I haven't gotten another shiny penguin in a while. The basculin, that's just normal. Like, I feel like I just never see those.
Yeah.
Eevee and Cherums, once again. We did get lucky the most recent Eevee, but that's the most recent Eevee. Like, we need to just... It's all hoping for the best right now. Dude, the penguins got the fucking... They know the lines. They know the goddamn lines. Please, one of you be... light baby blue or some shit. Please. Let me hear the goddamn sparkle.
I'm looking forward to round of 2 stuff. I
Yeah.
think that it's gonna be after we're done with round of 1. I think everyone will enjoy round of 2 more
Better.
because it's just a lot more. I mean, the fact that you can get starbs so early on in grounded is already really nice. The only way to get them in grounded 1 is if you get tier 3 stuff, and that's like pretty much in game,
Yeah.
or at least late game. So at that point, you don't really want or need them, unless you're going into new game plus stuff. But also, there's already an announcement for a tarantula boss in the next update.
Jesus.
So, I'm not looking forward to that for my own arachnophobia.
Dude,
But
Doge can
also,
talk about that
it
one.
is very cool. Yeah.
God, sorry, now I have a spider story to talk about.
Oh boy.
So, this will be what probably the last thing I'll say before I just go grab a drink. Once again, we're still streaming, it's just more... Get some sort of fluid in me that's drinkable. Sorry, I had to think about how I was saying that. That was concerning. So we had a patient so she brought her dog in first off, which I wasn't a fan of because sneezing and such. Which I started sneezing a whole bunch of that dog was tiny, and I'm like, yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, I'm gonna sneeze my goddamn nose off. Like, doesn't matter if it's tiny or big or whatever. If I'm allergic, I'm allergic. It's kind of just how it goes. So like, whatever. So she was in the chair, getting ready for like whatever her dental procedure was gonna be, and wow, I've never seen that before. Interesting. She's getting ready for like all of that sort of stuff, and proceeds to somebody goes in there and is like, "Hey, Kit, can you kill a spider?" I'm like, "Excuse me?" They're like, "Yeah, so there's like a giant spider like right next to the chair." I'm like, "Oh, fun." It was a pretty good sized spider too. I did see it, and so did our main dentist. So we both he went to go grab a broom and dustbin, and I just kind of was like the eyes, just in case if it like tried to escape or anything. And our main dentist, he really likes to like save the spiders rather than kill them. Fucking spider. I'm sorry, this is like terror. I couldn't find it, and this goddamn dog had no interest in trying to kill the spider. So it's just sitting on the chair, just like wondering what the fuck we're trying to do. And meanwhile, the poor patient has no idea what's going on. I thought the spider went into the chair. He ended up finding it, and the motherfucker was starting to crawl onto the chair. I'm just like, man, we should have had her get up. We should have had her move. We should have not had her here.
Yeah.
And then, like, when she was checking out, she was just like, oh, yeah, what were y'all doing in the room? And we're like, killing a spider or catching one. She's like, yeah, there's quite a lot around here, isn't there? Oh, well, not bothered by it at all. Anybody else? Shitting themselves in that chair and fucking booking out of it. They don't care if, like, Dennis is in their mouth fixing something. Like, they're out. This lady, not a care in the fucking world, dude.
Yeah, I would have been straight outside the room with a 12 gauge protecting myself. I'm not fucking with any of that. Especially when it's like
See, I'll try to talk
not
to
here in New
Doge.
Zealand, because we have weak spiders.
Yeah.
Like, we don't have that big of spiders or anything.
See, and
Like,
here's
I'm
the
pretty
thing.
sure we don't have wolf spiders or anything like that. We've got nothing.
Yeah, and Doge is also
I'm
afraid of
fucking thankful for
spiders,
that.
and Allie's afraid of insects. I don't really care one way or the other, but I'm always fascinated to know, like, what kind of spider they are or something, just so I know, like, what to supremely look out for. Like, yeah, there's a few spiders around here that, like, I've heard are, like, absolutely awful if they get in your house, but, like, they don't show up in most houses and not where we live.
Yeah.
But, like, we had one, I was, like, doing dishes, and one just kind of came down from, like, the top part of the sink, and it was, like, this really bright orange spider that was, like, skittering around. And I'm like, oh, that's a, you know, you're gonna kill it because it's in the middle of my dishes and it's bright fucking orange, and I've learned that, like, anything bright tends to be venomous.
Yeah.
But, like, cool kind of spider. Wonder what it is. And I just... motherfucking Doge. I go to him, like, after the fact, like, he comes home, like, 4 or 5 hours later. I'm like, hey, just want to let you know there's a spider. I killed it, yada, yada. But it was bright orange. You know what kind of spider? He's like, wolf spider. I'm like, buddy, it was the size of, like, my pinky fit. It was a wolf spider. Doesn't matter. It's a wolf spider. Like, okay, not every single spider is a wolf spider. Like, that's one of the worst, sure.
Wolf spiders are their own fucking things.
Yeah.
Those things are different specimens entirely.
Yeah.
Fuck those things.
Which, here's the thing. Like,
Orange
back in Arizona, one of the houses I lived in, we had a spider problem.
Recognize them.
But, like, they weren't aggressive or anything. And even back then, my parents would always be like, that's a wolf spider. And I'm like, I'm starting to think that people just will call them wolf spiders just because they're afraid of them, when they're really not. Like I don't think wolf spiders exist in Arizona. They probably do around here, but no one's ever, like, I even asked, like, at work, I was like, do you know what a bright orange spider? And they're like, nope, don't really care. And I'm like, that's fair. Like, if it's a spider, most of y'all are just gonna kill it anyway. But for me, I was just fascinated to know what this one was, because it was, like, fucking bright orange.
Yeah, I think there's, like, they might be super rare over here. They're not, like, that venomous, I don't think. They're, like, fairly venomous, but not that bad.
The thing is, though, and this is something that I feel like
forget
most
what the name
people
is.
like forget, but something that you should probably, like, be aware of. Sorry, I know I said I was gonna grab some of the drink, but I just want to finish the conversation. Not okay. Well, there are probably some of the scorpions back in Arizona. Well, like, scorpions are venomous, right? If you get stung, not every scorpion that stings you is going to inject you with venom, and even still, it's just gonna hurt at the end of the day for most of those scorpion stings. For spider bites, you're gonna get a rash probably. You're gonna get like you're gonna see a little blip. But, like, 9 times out of 10, they're not injecting you with, like, copious amounts of venom that you're just dead on the scene. You just got a little bite, and
Yeah.
you might swell a little bit. And 9 times out of 10, they don't even have like the strength to even break the skin. Like there was a
Yeah,
big
that's.
like
I was about to say. That's with the long-legged spiders. Like
yeah,
they obviously
because
have like some of the most toxic venom, but it's not like
I always think of the
they cannot hurt
Mythbusters.
people with them.
Yeah, I think of the Mythbusters episode where they had Adam Savage just put his hand in a whole jar full of Black Widows, and I think it was like for 20 minutes they all refused to bite him, and then when he finally got bit and felt it, like it didn't even break the skin. Like you could see like a mark, but there's no blood drawn or anything. It just like it broke the skin very, very slightly. And then he was like perfectly fine, like no issues whatsoever.
Yeah.
And that's kind of the big thing is like I said, with scorpions, if you get stung by a baby scorpion, it doesn't know what the fuck to do. It's gonna inject all of its venom into you, and it's a tiny goddamn scorpion. It's gonna sting. You're gonna feel shitty for a day, but you're not gonna die. You still should probably get checked out just to be absolutely sure. But like you're not gonna die. If you get bit by a wolf spider, it sucks. You're good, but like you probably want to still get checked out. You're not gonna die. If you go to goddamn Brazil and you find the goddamn Viagra spider, you're dead as dickheads, but at least, you know, maybe consider enjoying the fucking erection you're gonna have for the next few hours. You weren't part of the community by that point when I talked about the Viagra spider, huh?
No, but I've definitely heard of it before.
There's a stream out there where I just completely go off kilter. More so than I usually do. Don't remember what brought it up. And I just go talk about the Viagra spider. And it was just this like, I want to say 30 to 45 minute discussion of just like, if you got bit by the Viagra spider, what would you do? And I would just be like, I would pretty much just try to beg somebody to just have sex with, just to like live out the final days of just having just the most erection that you would ever have, and just say, listen, what one night of bliss? I'm gonna die in 4 hours. Just give this to me. The problem is like I went so off kilter, talked about that, talked about the fact of like what would happen if a girl got bit, which we didn't know at the time of how that would work. There was like so many like what ifs, it was crazy. But then after the fact, I think somebody did research and showed up like on a different stream. It's like, remember talking about the Viagra spider? And I was like, yep. That was a fun conversation. They're like, so I found out that if like a lady does it, it's like something happens down there. Also, whoever you had sex with, you're essentially injecting them also with the venom.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, I was about to say
Which we didn't even cross my mind that was happening. So they're just like, yeah, so essentially you're just signing a death pact with the person that you're doing that with. I was like, yeah, but I imagine somebody was just like, you know what, end of my days, guys got fucking 12 inches for the next 4 hours. Fuck it, let's ball. Let's fucking ball. Like something like that. And then they just said that also it's like still really rare if they actually like break the skin or anything, which is another conversation of that. So it's like, yeah, you would have to have been like supremely bit and just like it went to town biting you for it to happen. Yeah. But we were still right that like once you got bit, you were essentially a lost cause at that point. Because like I think there's like currently there's no way to get the venom out fast enough. So, which then I'm just like, yeah, so when somebody crazy, I mean, it's Brazil, there's probably like crazy people, maybe a lot of places, I don't know. Some Brazilian girls gonna be like, you know what, sure. Let's have fun. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, that was le funny conversation. Yeah, no, Doge is afraid of spiders. Ellie's afraid of anything that is an insect.
They just like me and Ray for real. I'm afraid of spiders. Fine with insects, but Ray cannot handle a single insect at all. Which is why I got grounded on the Switch.
I also gotta figure out. I know like Allie's most of the time just like, yeah, I don't mind like you streaming and making noise and everything. But with her like job where she has to wake up like super in the morning, I'm trying to like keep it quiet.
Yeah.
But she told me like recently like it's fine, like it's not that big of a deal. I feel bad though.
To be fair, you're not. I mean, it doesn't seem like you're that loud.
It's mostly when I'm playing like co-op games. Like that point, I tend to get loud.
Yeah.
No, I could permutate. No, actually, I don't want to permutate. I was like considering, do I want to permutate or not? Can you two stop being inside each other for like 2 seconds so I can move this? Man, never expect to tell 2 penguins to stop being inside of each other. At some point, one of these has to be something. Right?
You would think.
You'd think. I'm getting everything but this. I caught 34 Pokemon, none of them? Well, I mean, I didn't want the rocks to be, but like the fucking penguinos weren't. Alright, let me go grab... Well, I can't really grab water, but I'll just grab a Sprite and something else. I'll be back.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I forgot that I don't have any like lids for any water, so I just got a Red Bull, so close enough. Someone's gonna be upset that I'm drinking a Red Bull late at night. You know, it's also surprising that I haven't even found another shiny unknown. Like, that's actually surprising. Heading outside the village, are we, kid? Yeah. Buddy, I've been looking for crazy shit. You know, I kind of...
Whoops.
What generation of game has wonder trading?
Oh,
Did you say all of them?
I think so.
No, so wonder trading's like the random trading where you like trade randomly and then
Yeah.
like I don't think it's all of them. I'm pretty sure it starts from X and Y, I know that much.
Oh, like, yeah, there's probably like I don't know where it starts from, but
Cuz Arceus doesn't really have like a wonder trading per se. We trade with
yeah,
like some
I think
random
Arceus
person.
is like the only one that didn't have it since it came out.
'Cause I don't know what to do with the extras. Like, being frankly honest, I have no interest in holding on to the extra, like, shiny Pokemon that I have. So I don't know, like,
Lost an end part.
huh?
Where is going? I've just lost an end part.
Yeah, no, I don't have any idea what to do with, like, the random other shinies. Like, I'm fine giving them away. That's, like, not a problem. But... like, I legitimately don't know.
Yeah, I just say Pokemon Home.
Well, so the plan is just every single Pokemon will be on, like, Pokemon Home from, like, the ones that I use in battle and such.
Yeah.
Like, the other random ones that I got from my old, like, DS games, I can just weed through them and just, like, kind of get rid of the ones that I don't want.
Uh-oh.
But...
Okay.
Celia...
Yeah, I would just normally just chuck them through chuck them through Home and just see who is looking to trade for what.
Yeah, I might just put them to the side and be like, if anyone wants something. Like, I'm hoping that at some point, like, the community, we get the community built enough where, like, there's people who we can trade with. At that point, I could be like, hey, here's the shinies from Arceus. Do you want one? What can you trade me? So now I gotta go catch a bunch of seals.
Oh, skipping down below.
Hello, giant seals.
Oh, they're trying to attack my end.
It actually does not feel pain.
Oh, they are still trying to attack.
Well, it was funny that, like, I, in the past, was struggling to catch, like, a shiny Celio, and then, like, immediately just walked into one, like, nonchalantly. I don't know how much longer we shall go, but we will see. I just, like, since we're down to the wire, if I can just get at least one, like, that will work for me.
Yeah.
Part of me is half tempted to just only find, like, the Eevee and Cherubi raids. But it's still worth it to go to this place. Shows no signs of stopping soon. Yo, shiny fucking Wormadam. It's gonna be so nice when I have to stop hitting these goddamn trees. Dude, Overquill's such a funny looking Pokemon too. There are a lot of shaking trees around here. Could this mean good luck? Who knows? I don't. What are the rates anyway for these? I don't even remember what the rate is for this game. Because I know we're most definitely over odds right now, but... I don't really need to go after the Togepi. I could, but I don't really want to. I'm going after the Togepi. I'm really only doing this because I still need to see the raids for Basculin and shit. Togepi's such an interesting Pokemon. It's just an egg. My brain is just fried. Gosh, after getting Soma and DBD though, I really want to play Aria Sorrow again. I want to do all the Castlevania games. They're so much fun. One of you, please! Please, I'm begging you! If you're out there, I don't know the words to the song now. I'm trying to let you be if you're out there. Come on, motherfucking penguin, I love you so much. Whoa! Look at the stream if you can.
Oh my fucking, what the?
I don't know what I just did.
What in the world? The Peplock defied all fucking physics.
I know. Dude, that Piplup was on a mission to leave. It was like, I'm doing that for you. It's so fun to find just random other things in this game. Gosh, I don't even know what other games are coming out recently or soon. ZA is coming out in October, I know that.
Yeah.
Did something just get announced for November?
Got no clue.
This is when Opera comes into play.
point.
Dude, Bad Fucking Cheese comes out. I remember. Bad Cheese comes out the 1st of September. That game looks hilarious.
Bad cheese.
It's like, it's, because you know how Steamboat Willie is like public domain?
Oh yeah.
It's a horror game based off of essentially Steamboat Willie's like fat older cousin or something like that. I watched the trailer for it. I was actually like mystified by what I was watching. But yeah, that comes out soon. Let's see. Oh, Silk Song comes out on the 4th.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I forgot that it was on the 4th.
Here's the crazy thing. So like I know, so I've never played Hollow Knight. And Silk Song was like the biggest thing, right, that people are talking about. I'm terrified if like their expectations are so high and the game doesn't deliver.
Yeah.
Like this has been something that's been going on for fucking ages. So if like Silk Song's not good, like what does that mean?
Yeah.
Daemon X Machina. I actually have that game on PC. I did want to stream that as well, but that'll be later. Once again, once we get through Arceus and Hades, everything's great. Problem is, Arceus exists. And I would ask, once again, Derpy, you and Sparks for help, but it sounds like I can't do that until after an event or some kind.
Yeah, we've got 2 more weeks of the event, and then I can definitely still do it before.
Does the
we get this
event
done, but
affect
it's
the
gonna be much
DLC?
more- Yes, it does.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
Damn.
but the other 2 maps are also have their own specific outbreaks as well over there.
Gotcha.
I don't remember what it was, but I just remember on Paldea it was Wooper, and then on the Blueberry Academy it was like it was some sort of ground type Pokemon, I'm pretty sure.
Gotcha.
But I forget what it was.
Silent Hill F comes out on September 25th.
Oh, is this the... No, I don't think this is the new Alien Isolation. There's Alien Isolation 2 basically coming out at some point.
Final Fantasy Tactics. Alien Rogue Incursion Evolved Edition. It comes out on the 30th. Ghost of Tokay comes out.
Oh no, that was a VR game. Yeah.
Ghost of Tokay comes out on October 2nd. Little Nightmares 3 comes out on October 10th.
Ooh. Wow, that's actually not that far away.
Vampire the Masquerade Chronicles Bloodlines 2 comes out in October. Bloodlines comes out 23rd. Outer Worlds 2, 29th. There's a game called Full Metal Schoolgirl that comes out on October 23rd. That one just seems like a banger, just from what I just saw offhand. Don't worry about it. Yun Yun Syndrome comes out on the 30th. That's weird. Okay. And then... apparently Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out May 26th.
Yeah.
It just jumps from December or November to May.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff to
I
play.
do really want to give Borderlands 4 a try. But I'm very pessimistic about that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Spring and O still wants me to play like all the other Borderlands games.
I will not go back and play Borderlands 2 or any of the ones before 3. I'm not gonna lie. After playing 3, I feel like the older ones are insufferable to play.
Fair. So I played a little bit of Borderlands 1. I played Borderlands 2 3 times.
Yeah, I played Borderlands 2.
But
I've done before 3 came out.
Well, I never finished it. the first time I played it by myself, but like it felt like it would be a lot better if I played with somebody else. Which now
Yeah.
going back now, I don't agree with that, but I'll get to that in a bit.
For me,
So-
it definitely was because I played on a Cloud Kill Medic Maya build,
Gotcha.
so I literally needed another person, otherwise I had no damage.
Fair. Yeah,
I could kill ads and that was it.
So the second time I played, it was one of Doge and I's like friends from Jailbreak, but he hacked the game to like give just endless like legendary weapons, so
Yeah.
kind of just didn't do anything. And then third was with Spring, and playing games with Spring is always a fun time. Don't get me wrong. The problem is, man had a very specific path that we wanted to do that I got so lost. Like, it went from... We started the game, did a few missions, and then went to the DLC, and then had to glitch past the DLC to have something happen that gave us, like, 10 levels or something like that. And I kind of, like, my brain just, like, shut off as that was happening, because I was like, shouldn't I be paying attention to a story or something? It's like, I'll worry about that later. And I was just like, I am very confused. But so much to do, so much to see. I do have to do all of the DVD achievements for Killer, but I want to do that after the first video's out, so I don't have to worry about stuff. At this rate, I think I'll just take an unknown. As long as it's not a repeat unknown, I'll take an unknown if it just lowers how much I need to catch. Just say we made some sort of progress.
Yeah.
That's a crazy thing is, like, I've actually... How many Pokemon do I have right now? How many boxes? Okay, like, boxes are getting, like, somewhat filled. But, like... I don't know. At some point, something will happen. That's what I'll tell myself. But if I don't catch anything in like the next 15 minutes, I think I'll end off the stream.
That's fair.
Because I should get some sleep. I'm not doing too much this weekend. I think there's one... I think I'm going somewhere like very briefly this weekend. So like if that happens, like there'll just be like a not that long of a stream. But otherwise I should just be streaming every single day. Cobalt Coulson's gotta give me something. Oh, let's wait till now. Hold on, while I'm at it, I need to do this, and this. I said, and this. Why the fuck do you keep not saving? There you go. 529 hours. Game was left on a few times, so. Alright. Got two. Just one of them. One of them. I'm begging you. Like, this has been going on for so long. We've got to be hitting, like, the cap. Like, there's got to be one of you motherfuckers needs to, like, give me something. There's two penguins inside each other. I feel like I should never believe the people who are like, yeah, you know, I got 3 like shiny fucking starters. And I feel like they're the hardest to get. Can you get back in the goddamn ball, please?
I mean, realistically, it's just breeding.
Hmm?
It's not too difficult if you're just breeding them.
We can't do that in this game.
Oh, okay. That's a different story then.
Breeding is just like, that way you at least have like a stagnant number so you can like get a better idea.
Yeah.
There's no breeding in this game, so it's just catching them. But I don't know if the number for like the shiny is based off of that particular Pokemon you see, or is it based off of every Pokemon you see? And then if it's based off of every Pokemon you see, then what is the goal? Just to see as few Pokemon as possible? But that wouldn't be the case because everything's already spawned in. There's not much you can do about it. Because if I like see a shiny and I saved like 5 minutes prior in the same area, if I reload, the shiny's still gonna be there.
Yeah.
So once again, I could just bite the bullet and just do a permutation build where like that can definitely be the answer. I just don't want it to. I will say, just to make this go faster, I'm gonna research a regular outbreak. Oh my gosh, I can't think of what it's called. I'm gonna look up the regular outbreak, like permutation stuff, just so that way the Eevee and Cherubi stuff can go faster. Like mass outbreaks. There's no way I'm making that work for Basculin. Basculin's just gonna be find one, hope for the best. Wormy and Wormadam obviously is the same thing because I have to get them from the trees. Cherubi and Eevee only show up during just regular mass outbreaks. So I'm going to just learn the permutation method for that next time. So when they do show up, we just grind it until we get one. Because otherwise we're going to be here for a ridiculous amount of time.
On the fucking... I'm gonna freak the fuck out. They're not supporting anything. Why do you not let me just fucking grab you?
Alpha tentacle. He's so large. Large and in charge. Maybe you want to sparkle? No? Alright, the penguins that are over here. One of them better decide that sparkling is cool. If they don't, depression. That should have been so funny if one of the Chanseys decided to like be shiny. That would have been just cherry on top. Hello. Chicken tree. Or madame. Alright. Hello, Piplups. Y'all are just standing there. That could be a good sign. Y'all are just standing there. This could be a potential sign of something potentially good. Potentially not, actually. That one just fucked off. Never mind. There's never any good news, Derpy. I caught 16 Pokemon. This Professor Laventon has to wonder at this point why I'm catching so many penguins. Like, ah, you're a penguin fanatic, I see. However, did you know that the population of penguins are declining? Like, yes.
Also, now I can move the doors. Okay. Fucking game.
You're like, yes, I am fully aware. Come on, unknown. Give me something good. None of you are interesting. Can't believe it. Look at all the unknown. None of them are blue. God dang it. Heading outside the village. Stay safe, kid. Appreciate it. I don't think I need to be the one that's being safe. I think the Pokemon need to be. Alright, I think we got 2 more go rounds and then I think we'll be done. Cobalt Coastlands, please. You gotta help me out, man. You gotta help me out. Please. Dude, this Munchlax has eaten so many berries. I'm surprised not a Snorlax yet. Alright. Prinplup? Oh man, there's a Prinplup and a Basculin. There are possibilities. The possibilities, they aren't endless, but they are there. I see it now. It's always been inside of me. And now I feel so free. And there's possibilities. Yep, speed, using control. Inside me a power you'll never know. Let it out. Weren't you the one that said Sonic Unleashed is a really good game?
Oh yeah, I think it's the only one that I've played, and the only one I think is actually fun.
Did they release that for PC or anything, or is it just Xbox?
I think there.
Oh, actually no, somebody just released a PC, like, kind of version-ish of it.
Yeah, because I didn't know there was actually a PS3 version. I only know because I played the PS2 version, but apparently there's a PS3 version, and it's like entirely different.
Yeah, because each of the versions were
Entirely
different.
Very different.
Yeah.
That you actually run around the town and stuff, which you couldn't do in the PS2 version. Because yeah, I remember looking it up recently, and like they're showing off this this thing, or some of the stuff for it, and I'm like, is this like a modded version? Like, I don't remember this at all. No, that's just the 360 and the PlayStation 3 version.
Do you ever just see terror beyond your wildest dreams? You ever just
This
see
is a
terror?
recompiled version for PC.
There is so much terror going on. Yeah, we won't do permutations today, but if worst comes to worst, I will. Dude, why is this not counting as a back hit? This is weird. What the fuck?
Apparently, you need access to an Xbox 360.
You do?
Xbox 360 still provides Sonic Unleashed for the Xbox 360. So to play on PC, you still need the 360 version as well, apparently. Sounds, yeah.
This fucking penguin is not being caught. I've been catching this penguin for ages. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna go. Just really quickly. This is gonna be the last one, actually, because those fucking Alpha Empoleons, I'm so glad I decided not to go try to catch those, or like not try to permutate that, because that was just gonna end in disaster. Is he there? A lot of shaking trees, though. Let's just give me something.
Okay, so you don't. Oh, sorry. No, maybe I shouldn't. I guess it wouldn't be that bad to say. I was gonna say, I mean, yeah, technically you don't need a 360.
Mm-hmm.
You just need the files.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, given those files, you can probably imagine how you could go about doing that.
Yeah.
definitely feel like doing that as well because I would love because I never played the PS3 version, the 360 version.
We're down to play it.
So that would be a completely brand new experience for me, pretty much. Even though I played because the first time I ever played it, I had someone else do a lot of the boss stuff for me because I was not good at it. Second time I played through it, I got like halfway through and then just kind of gave up. And then third time I played through it, I got through most of the game. I didn't quite finish it though. But I've loved every single time I've played through it. It has never not been a blast to me.
I
Oh, God.
think we're good. Then find what we're looking for. Hi, Blossy. Welcome to the end of the stream. We got here at the end here. Just nothing was accomplished today. Like nothing at all. We did get some levels, which is like decently good, but like, and that was rough today. We start organizing these new ones. I forgot we got the Rotom from last time. Just didn't put them in. There. To cool there. Blossy, if you happen to have any shiny anything that I have you might want to trade. Anything I don't have. The amount of shiny Motham. How many shiny Motham do I have? Let's just count real quick. Just count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 shiny Motham. I will say the Tentacruel Apom Psyduck, like really quick one, that was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. We did find another Happiny. Blossy will be pleased by this. I don't think... No, I got a quill... Okay, I got a Quillfish. So Spark should be happy about that one. Put the shiny down. What am I even doing wrong? You... Burley and Togepi. Yeah, luckily I now have some like better options for Sparks. Did I not get anything else though for the rest of the time? The amount of penguins, I swear. Hell, what I was hunting. Do I know what would suck though? Suck if one of these was actually shiny and I just didn't pay attention. I'm about to find out when I'm going to try to release it and it's going to be like, this is a high value Pokemon. None of them are obviously... Yeah, but we made some progress. Whew. My brain is like slowly trying to make this work. Release all of the.
It's not perfectly aligned, but let it go.
What do what?
Oh, just what I'm trying to do over here. I'm gonna set up a whole fucking crafting station. I'm gonna set up these fucking cooking things.
The Pokemon. Use up our. Get this working. Sense. Extra larges are pretty good. We're almost done. It's just we're getting down to the wire here. All right. Well, that's gonna be it for the stream for today. We didn't really make too much progress. Like we got a bit of I think we got some dust and gravel I can use, yeah. But not really making too many strides for anything. It's just waiting until we get what we need. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look up though the permutation method for Eevee and Cherubi though. We'll do that for the mass outbreaks, and then next time we have a Prinpulp outbreak, I'll just do the permutation there. So that way we can just get through this.
Yeah.
Because otherwise we're gonna be here for ages, and I would just like to be done. So thanks, Drippy, for joining though. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. Have a wonderful day, night, morning, afternoon, and or evening. Of course, my name is Katafi. See you next time for some more Ready Gaming. See you later. Peace. Bye, everyone.